American 496 to report the river. American 496 to clear by burn visual on one approach 199, so far. Delta 1618 to set maintain 3000 with a left turn heading 050 report the river. You have 4352 to set maintain 4000, then speed 190.
child got a fist balled. I'm a respawn of ancestors, and I'm blessed, They are not him, tell him fess up. I get check stub, hella carefree, nothing scares me, hella reckless. Yeah, I got next up, right? No, we not the same, cause see when I look in your iris, you likely to talk but not ready to ride. You do better keeping it quiet. My pen is ignited, my soul is enlightened. I like who I am, but I'm biased. They palette is right, and my drip is a fountain. I'm not like these regular guys. All of that talk is misguided. She like the way I make the tape print, but the way I make the words play is grim. I'm the reaper reaching for the kill switch. The label cut the check like the bladesman. Something sparking where his brain is. The beat is somewhere where they prayers sing. Geronimo, the way I make the bass jump when a parachute is tasteless. They likely to run their mouth, but when they see you face to face, they quick with the shape shift. Up through the night, work the grave shift. Batted from the cradle to the grave. Big mad how they face tense. Look both ways for you catch fade. I'm a nice
yo.
Still, I'm not somebody to be played with.
What's going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? Welcome aboard. This is your boy Leo Sticks 86 coming back at you with another X-Plane 11 live stream. Today is going to be another one for the books, boys. We got your boy Dre Sanchez in tow with us today. We had a group flight yesterday, man, on Dre's stream, and it was absolutely a blast. And so Dre is tagging along. We've got the heavies out for you today, boys. That is the 747-800 Intercontinental by SSG, and we're going to be rocking the AtlasAir colors with being operated by FedEx. So without further ado, this is flight Atlas, so I guess Giant 1118 with service to Miami. Flight briefing for the day, we're going to be cruising at flight level 390. Yeah, we're up there today, boys. Taking a block fuel of 60.8, that's 60 tons of fuel for this short leg. Final is going to be 21 tons. Our routing, it looks like we're going to depart Memphis here on the BB King 7 departure. KMEM transition direct to MGM, which is Montgomery VOR. Direct to Akori, direct to Boise. Hopping on the Q81 airway, exiting at Indu, and then we're going direct to Denise, which is our transition into the Frogs 1, arrival into Miami 09. Runways are subject to change, and without further ado, let's go ahead and jump over here and chat and see who we have. Anthony Hauser, welcome aboard, my guy. Big up. Drew Stone, what's up, my man? Dre Sanchez, the man himself. Like I said, guys, Dre is another content creator, very good one at that. And we flew with him yesterday, and it was absolutely a blast. So he's here. He's right over there. You're looking at him in the Russian cargo livery. I don't know if that's a CSL thing or what, but yeah, he's with us. Drew Stone, big up. Rock City Strong, my DMV bro. What's up, my man? Big up to you. Third Coast Media, welcome. What's up, my man? Hope all is well. Michael Foster, I think I mentioned you. So without further ado, we're going to go ahead and, first of all, let me adjust my, I don't need the weather. I need to adjust my mic monitoring. Bring it down a bit, because it's throwing me off. Alright, so, without further ado, let's jump into the flight deck. We are here, cold and dark, and so we are going to bring the music down just a tad bit for you. And let's come up top. Battery can come on. Standby power can go to auto. External power as well can come on. We'll get the sound down a little bit. And because we have power established, we'll go ahead and get the navigation lights on. And everything else appears to be set. Is there a emergency light switch in this thing? Now, for the record, it's been a while since I flew the SSG. Hold on, guys. I'm just trying to adjust this daggone this music here. Yeah, so for the record, it's been a while since we flew the SSG last. We flew it the other day just to test out the update. All was well with that, so we'll go ahead and give her a whirl on the stream for the first time. So IRS switches can come over to nav on left, right, and center, and that will prepare the systems for us. And before we even jump there, we'll come down here and figure out our fuel. This is the payload page, I think. Yeah, let's come to our fuel, and we're expecting what did I say? 60.801 on the fuel. So we will 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. 1, 2. Oh no, hold on, clear that. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 60.8, that's good to go. Fuel is loading. Let's come back over to the payload page. And we're actually going to let's see what our payloads is, because we might add some weight. Yeah, it's 87.6. We're gonna do about 150. Let's just do 150,000 pounds to give us some weight. Oh, let's do 180. Yeah, we can do 180. That's fine. All right, loading cargo. That's good. Come over here. They've added the Abby tab. I like it. So let's go KMEM. Pull up our charts right quick before we start planning here. Get our taxi chart up, and we need to get departure, which is the BB King 7. We'll pull that information up, put it into nighttime mode because that's what we prefer. And yeah, other than that, looks like we are pretty much ready to get going. Now I am using WebFMC, so I'll give you this view here, and I will also shoot you the cockpit cam for a moment. You can see my FMC right here on my tablet, so that's what I will be using to program and do my due diligence here in the cockpit. All right, so let's go position here, and let me know if y'all can't hear me with my head pointing down. I can adjust my my mic volume. All right, so we're at Memphis, KMEM. Put that in. We'll grab the GPS fix, pop that in there. Come over to route. Let's take a look at the weather right quick. Winds at 350 at 6 knots, so that's good. We can do 3-6 center on the departure. Okay, Dre. Dre is also live too if y'all want to pull up a second window. And let me know when you're ready, Dre. We can conduct the voice comms check. I am on Unicom. We do not have any ATC at the moment. We do have Atlanta Center, so we will be going through Atlanta Center at some point. I don't know why this thing is defaulting to first officers FMC, but we'll use it. Runway is 36 center, and destination is going to be Miami. We'll activate that, execute it. For the departures and arrivals, we're departing out of 36 center, BB King 7, and KMEM transition. Execute that. Come on over to route. From KMEM, we're going direct to Montgomery VOR, so we're going to type that in, M. Put that there, and then Corey, ACORI. Pop that in, direct to Bulzi, BULZI. Alright, that's good. Q81 airway. That comes on to the left side there, like so. Exiting at Endu, ENDEW. Next page, that's good. Alright, so that's it there, and then all we should have to come over to the arrivals page for Miami and get the Frogs 1. There it is, and the Denise transition, which is there. We got it. We're expecting 9, but we're probably not gonna do 9. Let's take a quick look at Miami's layout here, because I think 9 is the cross runway, so, and it's the shorter one is that at that. Okay, no, that's not the cross runway.
Any station listening at radio check, over.
Good evening, my friend. We got you 5x5. How me?
All right, my brother, you got 5x5 as well, man. And I'm just doing my pre-flight right now, and I got you streaming in the background. I just have it muted down. So let's have a good one, brother.
Roger that. You know, we with the shenanigans tonight, so let's do it. Have a good one, bro.
Hey, you too, brother. Hey, we don't have all the fellas with us, so man, we got to bring it, man. We got to bring it. We had a group last night, so it's me and you right now, so we're going to bring the funk, baby.
Sorry, my guy. We got more than enough airplane for everybody, so we're going to go ahead and send this on into Miami.
No doubt, no doubt.
Yep, that's my man, Drew. Yeah, not Drew, Dre. Big ups to him, man. Awesome guy, man. He's a vet, ex-vet, Army guy. So yeah, he's another good guy, man. So he's also live. Let me see if I can get the real quick. Let me see if I can get you a link to his.
It takes too long. So flying time today is 1 hour and 51 minutes for the first leg, and let's go ahead and get that ATIS.
Hold on, bro.
And once again, everybody, welcome aboard to FedEx Flight 318 service, cargo service, freighter service to Memphis or Miami from Memphis. And then the plan is to come back to Memphis. So without further ado, let me go ahead and check this weather here and then see what runway
we
got going.
Bring his sound back. Like so. All right, my friends, let's continue on what we're doing. So it looks like we're landing on 9. From what Geo said, Atlas parks on the southern, I think the southern, that would be the western. Where is the southern? That's UPS. That's the northeast side. Where's southern? Is it Cargo City? Yeah. Okay, so we'll either use Cargo City or the Western Cargo Base. We're gonna keep runway 9 because it's a 13,000 foot runway. So we got a lot of room for mistakes. So we'll keep that going. So let's go ahead and let me come back on the music a bit. We do have the music on the same channel as VATSIM, so we will kill that here shortly. All right, so let's see. We'll do the ILS for runway 9. That's selected. Execute that. That's good. Take a look at the route here. There's a flight disco that needs to get cleared out, so we'll grab the niece here and we'll pop that into there to overwrite the flight disco.
FedEx 318 here. Which runway are you going to be taking for departure, brother?
We're going to be taking a 36 center.
Okay, yeah, I figured that too. That's what I was looking at. Okay, 36 center it is, and that's the longest run in 11,120 feet. Appreciate you.
That's affirmed. All right, so we're doing flight level 390, so we'll pop that in there. And 0 fuel weight. Why is it not used? Wait. Reserve, we'll do 1.0. Cost index is going to be 2.6. Still not giving me my there we go. 0 fuel weight is 600.9 tons. Like, whew, that's a lot of plane. All right, we're coming over to thrust. We are going to derate it on this takeoff. No need for full thrust on this. Like, we're not heavy at all in comparison to what this bird can take. So we've derated that down 2 levels. We're going to be taking off at 81.8 on the N1. Or hold on, let's see, 92. Actually, we'll derate it down to 92, as you can see in the top right corner there. So that's good, and we'll climb out. Climb out there. That's good. All right, so we're gonna do flaps 5. Invalid flap position. Why? Flaps 10. There we go. One at flaps 10. So we'll do flaps 10. Trim is gonna be 7.5. V1 is 136, confirm it. Rotate is 150, confirm it. And V2 is going to be 165, we'll confirm that. Everything else looks good. What did I say V2 was going to be? 165. So we'll come up top here and we'll put in 185 for our climb out speed initial. Arm the auto throttles. Let's bring back up our charts here for a second. Get rid of Miami and let's take a look at Memphis here. Okay, so the top altitude for departing out of Memphis is going to be 5,000. We do not have ATC, so we're going to clear ourselves up to an initial 12,000 feet, so that's good. And the, let's see, departure heading is 360, so that's already set there. We can arm LNAV, that's good. Come on to the flight directors, that's good as well. And next thing we can do is let's get the exits closed up, shall we? And get the APU started. So we'll close all there. Let's have a look at how slow these exits close, just like in real life. And we'll come off of the pit cam until departure, and we'll get you your flight overlay. There you go. So we got the exits coming down and getting closed. And we got my boy Dre's stream going in the background. He's looking at approaches into Miami. Same thing we did. It's good to see y'all, man. Like I said, we had a blast yesterday. It was a ton of fun on Dre's stream. I was number 2 in there for landing, coming in behind him, and I called myself trying to take a screenshot on short final, and my whole PC just froze up. And I'm like still flying the airplane down to the ground with the screen frozen. And so at the last second I initiated a go around, computer unfroze, and I came around and fell in last while all of the guys clowned me about that perfect picture. And yeah, we made a safe landing in Chicago Midway. So that's how the shenanigans went yesterday. Big ups to all of the guys that Rock City Strong says it was sweet, LOL. Yeah, bro, it was a fun day. It was a fun day. So all right, we got the exits coming down. Let's go ahead and get the APU on. Those utility buses on. APU come on to start. And let's hop outside. We are rocking the FT Sim sound pack for this airplane. There's the APU coming up. FedEx 318, when you start your push back a little bit further. I'm going to be pushing back nose to the left, tail to you, so just push back a little bit further for clearance.
Okay, roger that. We'll make sure. We'll coordinate our pushback. When I start pushback or you start pushback, we can do it that way. I might even just let you push first, and then I'll push back afterwards. My better pushback is not working.
Roger that. All right. Excuse me. Sorry for that, guys. All right, so let's come up top. Get all of the fuel pumps on. Center can stay off. We don't have any center fuel. Let's get the hydraulic pumps on as well. That's looking good. So we're just trying to do a really good scan of the overhead panel. Like I said, it's been a while since I proficiently flew the 748. So there are a lot of similarities in a Boeing aircraft, but then again, there's a lot of stuff that is kind of automated as well. Like the starting sequence is pretty much almost automated, and like the switch over to APU gens. Like we were on external power, and it automatically switched over to the APU gens. So with that said, we can come over here and get rid of the ground power unit. That's good. And we're pretty much almost set to go, guys. Local altimeter is 3042, so we'll get that tuned here. All right, there we go. And let's make sure that's on both sides. Yeah, 3042 on the first officer side as well. And let's get, now this is another thing. Where is our, oh, here it is. Okay. Come over here to transponder. Let's get 2200 set. We'll come on TARA now so we don't forget. So we are reporting. Let's get the parking brake set and the chocks released. That's good. So we're pretty much set for pushback, guys. Pretty much set. One second, guys, let me get adjusted here. All right, so X-Pilot is showing us on mode C. So that's good. Atlanta Center is no longer online, so that's kind of good as well. And it does not look like we have any services down in Miami. So we're good there. All right, guys. Yo, big dog, how close are you to being ready for pushback?
Give me about 3 minutes, brother, and I'll be ready for pushback. Just go into performance initialization, and then get the APU on, and I'll be ready to go, brother.
That's firm. All right, so we're gonna delay a little bit for Dre, even though we're gonna need spacing anyway. But we try to stick together on the group flights. That's why it's called a group flight. You don't have everybody burning off doing their own thing. Keep it realistic, because sometimes, a lot of times, if we get enough guys like we had yesterday, it's almost like, you know, we started the flight just like we're doing now. No ATC services. It's almost like they look and see a whole bunch of planes stacked up at an airport, and somebody says, okay, well, cool, let's sign in. Let's sign in and give these guys ATC services. So I don't know that two aircrafts is going to do it for them tonight, but it's always nice to see that these guys are happy to sign in and give us some services. It's usually pretty dry during the week like this, but tomorrow I can guarantee you that it'll be lit up, boys. It will be lit up like a Christmas tree. All right, so let's go ahead and get the beacon on, and make sure that yeah, APU bleed is on, left and right isolation valve is good, and I think everything else is good, y'all. The electric gen bleeds 1 through 4 is off, engine shutdown, so auto brakes are already set to RTO, packs are off. Alright, so with that said, let's get better pushback. Let's pre-plan this joint. We're gonna push back nose to the left. And that there should give him enough room. That should give him enough room, so we're good there. And let's start the push back here. Whew, you just gotta love the freaking, just the stance of the 747. I mean, it's just a gorgeous aircraft all around. It sucks that it's starting to get phased out, but the cargos are still operating it. They're still doing their thing with it.
Okay, aircraft, this will be a 3-person wireless headset push.
And Memphis traffic, Giant 1118. We're going to be pushing back onto Victor to face west. Memphis traffic.
Giant 118, this is FedEx 318. We'll wait.
Okay, copy. Ease off, door lights out, bypass pins. Target brake set, walk around complete. Indoors and access panels secure. Safety zone is clear.
Alright guys, that's our cue. Release the brakes.
Copy, park brake release. Clear start both engines.
They said both. We got ×4 in this bad. Alright, trim is already set, 7.5, that's good. Why is this thing struggling to push me back? I think we're moving now. Here she go, boys, in all her glory. And once we get past this red line out into the movement area, we'll go ahead and start number 4. Engine start sequence for this evening is going to be 4, 3, 2, 1, which is how most of the 7.4s are started. Some companies go 4, 4, 1, 3, 2, or something like that. Alright, let's get the engine page up here on the lower unit, and let's come on to engine number 1. N2 is rising, and we'll go ahead and phase out the music, and we'll introduce fuel early because everything is automated pretty much. Hold on a second, guys. Sorry about that, guys. That was the first flight attendant coming up to the cockpit to let us know that everyone is secured back there. I don't know that that the cargo airlines have flight attendants, but there's N2 rising on number 3, and we'll introduce fuel now. Booyah. Oh crap. Is he still pushing us back or what? Hold on, let's see. Better pushback, stop pushback. Yeah, I don't know what the heck is going on. He's still like pushing us back. Okay, maybe it wasn't complete. All right, let's go ahead and roll on engine 2.
Parking brake.
There we go. Parking brake is set, sir. And we'll introduce fuel on number 2. Oh, yep. Roger that, Snow Ghost says I'm back on the other channel. Roger that, my friend. There's rotation on engine number 2, and we'll give him disconnect the hand signals. And we're waiting on starter cutout.
Bypass pin removed.
There it is. Let's roll on engine number 1. And we'll introduce fuel to number 1 as well. And while we wait on that, we'll go ahead and set flaps 10. Boy, Dre Sanchez over there, he looking good on his stream as well. Like I said, we had a definite blast last night on his stream on into Chicago Midway. Alright, one more thing that we need here. Let's come to the flight controls page and let's do a flight controls test, and we'll get you the cockpit cam on as well for this. Alright, full right, back, full left, and forward, full right rudder, and full left rudder. Flight controls are free and clear. And we'll come back onto the fuel page there, display our fuel. Alright, let's come up top. You see it automatically switched over to the engine gen, so we can come off of the APU, and let's come over to the right and get packs 1, 2, and 3 on. APU bleed can come off, and the engine bleeds are automatic as well. They're all on. Taxi lights can come on, and we'll do runway turnoffs as well. And other than that, my friends, we look set. We look good to go. Brightness on the panel here. And other than that, we are good to go. Alright, so let's take a look at our planned taxi. Okay, so we're gonna head out onto Bravo, follow Bravo down to Sierra, and we'll take Sierra all the way down to 36 center. And Memphis traffic, Giant 1118. We're starting our taxi. We're going to be taxiing via Bravo to Sierra, all the way down to 36 center, Memphis traffic. All right, so that's good. Hold on, is Bravo this left or is it next left? It's actually this left. Let's see. Yeah, we should be able to make that turn. All right, my friends. Let's get her going. Parking brake can come off. And we'll give her a little bit of throttle. Ooh, you hear that? It's like being there. Oh man, we had ATC turned down. I forgot they're on the same channel as music, so we'll pause the music. We don't know if Dre was trying to hail us or not, but we got it set correctly now, boys. Now the thing about taxiing this big beast is it often looks like you're going a lot slower than you are. Look, we're already doing 15 knots and it looks like we're pulling maybe 3 or 4 knots. Alright, we'll make this right on the Bravo as well to stay on Bravo. There's 19 knots on the taxi. We'll go idle on the throttles and just coast. And we'll bring the sounds back a little bit for you so it's not too loud. Looks like Dre is getting ready to push back here in a second. And we'll buck this left onto Sierra. While we're at it, let's see if we can come down here right quick and check out our external sound. Should be a little lower than what they are. All right, that's a little bit better. Looks like we have another FedEx 3207. Is that one of you guys in chat?
Memphis traffic, FedEx 318, pushback from cargo stand 458 will be taxiing to Victor Sierra, the base of runway 36 Charlie on Romeo for Memphis traffic.
All right, there's Dre. He's calling his pushback. As we get a nice slow drive by of the 747 in a very gracious and beautiful fashion. Oh, look at the heat exhaust. Guys, you can't beat that. This is why she has maintained the name Queen of the Skies for 30 plus years. And on her deathbed, she still maintains the name Queen of the Skies. Alright, so we'll arm VNAV as well. That's good. Speed set, altitude set. And we're just cruising on down to 36 center. Making 17 knots, that's fine. James Bob, what's up, my man? Welcome aboard, my friend. He says, Leo, how are you liking the 747? I have all the variants of it in the sim, but I never fly them. I don't have the urge to even on routes. I still like them, though. Yeah, look, I'm not putting this plane up to its full length potential at all. I don't have time to do a 17, 18, 19-hour flight, let alone try to stream it. But as far as short hops, I mean, I like it, dude. You just have to take into account that it may react slightly differently, being so empty. It was designed to be carrying, you know, a whole bunch of cargo. So it is a little floaty when you're flying it point to point like this. So you have to account for that. But otherwise than that, I love the 747. It's good. I have the Fearless 742 as well. But that thing is it's a different kind of beast to learn how to fly. It's like I flew it for a few weeks and then stopped flying it for a few weeks, and now I've forgotten how to fly it. So yeah, that's gonna take some work. Now let's take a look back behind us and see what's going on with Dre. There, he's getting ready to push out. He's in the process of pushing out. And we will we'll depart first here so we can get over there and we'll get down there and land and catch Dre coming in. That ought to be a sexy approach with the heavy coming in like that. Looks like we still don't have any ATC at the moment, which is fine. Makes for funnier shenanigans, as Gio would say. We're just about there, boys. Literally had to go to the whole entire other side of the airfield. But that's all good. James says, yeah, I don't have the Fearless. I only have the ones that PMDG offers. That Fearless may be a little too complicated for my liking. It's actually not that complicated. It's just not automated. It's not what we're used to seeing. It's a switch for everything versus a lot of stuff being a push button. And it's completely backwards because it has a flight engineer panel. So it's not moved to the overhead. Some stuff is on the overhead, but a lot of that stuff that you would normally do during our pre-flight is going to be done back there on the engineer's panel. Alright, so we'll go ahead and hold short here at Romeo. And we'll get a boys a couple seconds to catch up here for a moment, as he might want to get a nice shot of your boy Leo departing. There he is back there. He's coming. Who in the heck is FedEx 3207? Is that one of you guys or what? There's Dre Sanchez there, taxiing on down. All right, guys, let's go over while we wait for a second, let's go over the departure here and take a look. We are going to be breaking some rules on this departure. What are you doing? Okay. Yeah, right. Over that way. So let's take a look here. Sorry about that, guys. Take a look here at what we're doing. So we're gonna be departing to the north, and we're gonna be making a right turn towards Jax, almost immediate. And then we're gonna keep following this out. We have an obstacle here at 1,450 feet, so we'll keep an eye out for that. And pretty much, KMIA is there. It's a pretty simple departure here. As you can see, the top altitude is 5,000, but we are going to be breaking that, clearing ourselves up to 12,000 initially. And then, yeah, we'll rocket on up to flight level 390. and that's where we'll sit for the duration of the flight. So we'll remove that. Let's take a last check at where your boy Dre is, and he's coming on down. So we'll go ahead and by the time he gets down, that'll be about 3 or 4 minutes spacing. So we will go ahead and initiate our departure now. Landing lights can come on, strobes can come on, and wing lights can come on. We'll do logos for craps and giggles, and we'll come off of the brakes. We'll spool them on up. And Memphis traffic, Giant 1118 is taking 36 center at Romeo for departure, Memphis traffic. Alright, so we got to remember this aircraft is long, so we need to kind of drive past where we want to turn at a little bit. And this airplane does have rear steering bogies, so the rear wheels on the main landing gear turn a bit to help the aircraft turn tighter. Alright, so we're going to come way past that center line, and we are going to slowly line her up. Going to drag that left brake there, and boom. Alright, so last minute once over of the systems, everything is good there. Yaw damper is on, packs are good, left and right, trim air is good, APU bleed is off, APU is off, and everything else is set, guys. I think the only thing left for us to do is send it. Green light, what's up, my man? Big up, big up. Welcome aboard, my friend. We're just getting ready to set up to depart.
And Memphis traffic, FedEx 318 currently taxiing south on the taxiway Sierra. We'll be turning onto Romeo for base at runway 36 Charlie, lining up and wait for departing Giant 1118 aircraft for Memphis traffic.
All right, let's spool them on up, and we'll let them stabilize at 40-ish. And Toga, forward pressure on the yoke. And now remember, this isn't going to be a super loud departure. We're light, and so we're not using every bit of available thrust that we have. There's no need to.
80 knots.
80 knots check. Come back on the pressure. There's Dre there. Pay attention to what we're doing.
V1.
There's V1.
Rotate.
There's rotate. Let's come on up gently.
V2.
Positive rate. Here can come up. And we'll come on up to arrest that speed. I don't know what that sound is, but we'll maintain the flight directives for a second. We'll actually hand it over.
Traffic, FedEx 318 entering runway 36 Charlie. We'll be departing here about 30 seconds for Memphis traffic.
All right, let's go to flaps 5. And we're just keeping our climb and our acceleration a bit slower. There's no need to use all of the available thrust that we have. So we're climbing out a bit shallower. And there's speed check, flaps 1. And now this aircraft does have a unusually high clean flap speed at 250 knots, so we'll keep an eye for that as we come off to the right.
Memphis traffic. FedEx 318 runway 36 Charlie is taking off this time for Memphis traffic.
There's Dre, he's rolling. And we'll go ahead and increase that speed up to 250 knots manually. And we'll get the aircraft cleaned up. Alright, so let's bring the last stage of flaps in. There's Dre right out there over the right wing. We climb on out of Memphis very shallowly. Is that a word? I don't know. Drew says, nice takeoff. Thank you, my guy.
Memphis Center, FedEx 318, clear runway 36 Charlie, climbing up to flight level 370 unrestricted.
Well, your boy is going unrestricted like he's Air Force One or something. So we'll match, only we're going 2,000 higher than him. He's stopping at 3.7. We're gonna stop at 3.9. We're about to get every bit of efficiency we can out of this. So we'll bring her up to flight level change. And let's see something here. Maybe the climb, let's see. Thrust limit. Alright, so we just went back up on the climb thrust. That's gonna give us 90. That's gonna increase the vertical speed here for a second. And it's gonna pitch for 250 knots. Which it should compensate. Like you see, we got overspeed there for a second below 10,000 feet. That's another quirk with this aircraft, but it does pretty good at managing it. Alright, so there's our final set. And we're coming through 8,900. And we'll watch out for 10,000 feet. We'll get the lights off and pitch for climb speed, which is going to be 332 knots. Alright, there's 10,000 and landing lights can come off. Runway turnoffs can come off, and let's get the wing lights off as well. So we're good there. And let's go ahead and hand it back over to VNAV. VNAV is going to speed the aircraft up to what looks like 332 knots at Mach 0.85 for the climb. Pretty fast climb for this thing. This 7.4 has no problem handling that. Let's take a look outside. Let's get a flyby right quick. There's Dre. Nice. Alright, so let's come out on the range here. Top of climb is right out in front of us, about 80 miles, so that's good. And just look at the speed climb. We're doing 1,000 foot a minute right now and still increasing speed. And so we will we'll get the cockpit cam off for right now. We on our way, boys. Let's see here. Yeah, still no ATC at the moment, but other than that, it's looking like a smooth flight. Let's check up on Dre here. He's looking like he's doing good as well. Climbing out into very simple departure. Coming up on transition altitude, so we'll watch out for that. Go over to standard. There's that 332 knots on the climb. And there is flight level 180, boom, over the standard on both sides. That's good. And we are on the way, boys, on the way to Miami. On the way. So for the record, those of you who are in chat who may want to fly the next leg, we are going back to Memphis after Miami. So if you like, load up, join the conga line. Right now it's a 2-ship flight, but it's always good to have more guys. Let's see if we can adjust this wind sound. Yeah, we bring that wind sound down some. Here we are. We're pretty much exiting the star now. I mean, SID. But here's the problem we was talking about yesterday. Your plane is not accurate on this. Sometimes it is on AVTAV. It's showing us already passing Kermi, but as you see the aircraft, we're 40 miles from Kermi. So that's something to take note of. But other than that, my friends, we looking good. We looking golden. SnowGo says nice. Oh, just listen to the pure power of this airplane. This is a view from the upper deck. So yeah, it looks like we're going to be coming down through Tuscaloosa, Alabama, over top of Montgomery, over top of Tallahassee, Florida. And we're going to be skimming the eastern edge of the Gulf of Mexico and entering back into Florida over Tampa, which is going to bring us over the Florida Everglades on into Miami. All right, guys, so give me 1 second. Let me take care of something right quick, and I'll be back with you in 1 moment. And I'll give you some tunes here for a second. Dre says, awesome stream so far, my dude. Likewise to you as well, my friend. to you as well, broski. Here is the one of the FOs right here. Just she wants to be in the camera. Look at her. She keep coming over here stealing my flight deck, dude. About to knock my camera over. She doesn't understand what sterile cockpit means yet. The other little FO is over there sleeping. T. Alright guys, I'll be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. We're on camera. All right, my friends, we are back. There's Big Dre right out there back behind us. You can barely see his marker coming in off the edge of your screen there. Take a look at where we're at. We're coming through flight level 330. Top of climb just about 20 miles out in front of us. No Go says, tell her I said what's up, Roger that, will do. When she comes back. Yeah, boys. Hold on, I got Noah. I got you, Noah. Where is I got you, Noah. I got you, my guy. All right. So yeah, we looking good, fellas. We looking good. All right, so you see that speed is now starting to taper off. We're getting up into the higher flight levels, into the economic level of atmosphere here. And even though the speed is tapering off, you see we're still at Mach 0.85. And let's be real, a 737 or anything else would be struggling to hit 0.85 at this altitude. But this thing does it with ease, and we still have room to play with just about 2,200 feet left on our climb. Ooh, look at the contrails. Got Dre in tow back there. Woo, look at that, guys. That is something sexy there. Get another. Yes, sir. Yes, 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 sir. All right, there's the vertical speed starting to taper off. We're down to 268, 69 knots. Coming through flight level 385. Let's bring that range on out to 80. Or what is that? No, 160. And here comes the level off, boys. And just like that, we are just crossing over into Alabama. And there's the engines rolling back, speed dying a little bit on the level off, but she will pick it back up. And FedEx 318, you got a copy?
And Giant Flight 1118, I got you. About 4x5, but still sounding good. Right here, sir.
I got you about 4x5 as well, probably the range. What are you cruising at? What's your speed?
Okay, we're cruising at flight level 370, and we got Mach 851 on indicated airspeed, sir.
Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna actually increase speed a bit. I'm gonna do about Mach 8.6, so we get some decent spacing on the arrival into Miami.
Okay, roger that. It looked like I checked. Fantastic. You were traveling a little bit faster than I was. That might have been delayed. So we'll keep that monitored, and if I get too close and you come up on my TCAS, I'll slow it down a little bit for FedEx 318.
All right, sounds good, bro. All right, so just like that, we're gonna go up to just to make sure we get some good spacing. We're gonna push her on up to 0.86. He's doing 0.851, and that should keep us fairly separated. And you know, so we don't have to rush on the approach.
At Giant 1118, I see a lot of activity down in Miami, along with some weather. So don't be surprised if ATC jumps on.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'll be prepared for ATC.
Okay, roger that. And I'm sure you're doing the same thing, but straight in off of the Star right into ILS runway 09.
Okay, yeah, we'll double check that here in a second, but we are planned for 09, so pretty sure it's the same thing. We'll go through our approach here in a minute.
Okay, roger that. Giant 1118, and if I step away from the cockpit, I'll just send you a message via the PDC feature in XPilot.
Okay, sounds good, bro. We'll be here.
Roger that.
All right, so that is the second flight we got going down. That's your boy Dre Sanchez. If you just joining the stream or you catch it later, check out his channel. It's Dre Sanchez, just like that, Dre space Sanchez on YouTube, and he's another content creator, excellent one at that. And with that said, guys, let's come back on to some tunes. First of all, I was trying to find my other. Oh, he scared me for a second. He just sent me a private message. We can also check here if voice isn't available. All right, roger that. Yeah, them 3 beeps, boy. When you doing your thing on VATSIM and you by yourself and you chilling, and you hear the beep beep beep, usually it's ATC saying, "Hey, contact me." I most often hear those beeps when I'm deciding to take a nap while at cruise. What am I looking for? Stream music. Where's my other? HD, what's up, my guy? Stopping by with the like at Leo6. Roger that, bro. Good to have you, my friend. All right, here we go. This is this that I wanted. All right, boys. So far, we're looking good. We're holding flight level 390, 389, somewhere along in there. Cruise speed is 268 knots, Mach 0.86. That means we're doing 86% the speed of sound right now. So for those of you that want to understand Mach numbers and how they work. Right now we're coming past this here is Birmingham, Alabama, off our left wing here. Excuse me. Ah. That's what that was. So did you like how she did it? You gonna go back? Put the spit in. Cruising down the street in my 7-4. Oh, you guys just coming in, man, make sure that y'all go ahead and smash that thumbs up button if you're enjoying the content. If you're not subscribed, be sure that you are enjoying the content. Consider subscribing to the channel. Definitely helps us out as a smaller ma and pop streaming channel. Drew Stone says Here's my boy Drew. Drew for the win, man. He always got the weather. They was talking about that last night. Drew, we're gonna start calling you Weatherman Drew. So he says 38 minutes ago, wind is variable in Miami. Visibility is 10 miles. Clouds are scattered. 800 feet broken. 1,400 feet broken. And broken at 3,500 feet. Overcast 15,000 feet. Temperature's 22. Dew point is 22. And altimeter is 3007. Rock City says, the weatherman Drew. Yep. The weatherman. Drew always coming through with the weather. Who we got here about to pass us down the right side? Southwest 4253 up here with the big boys. Passing us down the right side. Can't see him quite yet. There he is. Is he? Drew says, I gotta be useful for something. You are being useful, bro. You here. You hanging out with us, man. You hanging out with us. Alright, so let's get rid of this old stuff that we no longer need. Let's get Miami's information up here. And what did I say the arrival was going to be? The Frogs 1. Frog.
Giant Flight 1118, just as an FYI, FedEx Flight 318 will be arriving into Miami and parking at Cargo City ramp right off of Romeo, sir.
That's affirmed. We can do Cargo City. I'm okay with that.
Okay, yes, sir. And you are flight lead, might I add. So if you want to park somewhere else or do a different procedure, you just let me know and we'll follow in line as your number 2 for FedEx 318.
Yeah, whatever's easier. Doesn't matter.
All right, roger that. We'll plan on the Cargo City parking unless otherwise given direction by El Capitan Leo Stick, my man.
Big up to Dre Sanchez, man. Real good guy there. Alright, so what was we doing? We was okay, so we got the arrival up. Let's get the approach. And I think we were going into runway 09 into Miami. That's good. Bring that up, and let's also get the airport chart. Alright, so here's 09. We're coming in on the longest runway, 13,000 feet. And we will try to, we will plan to try to exit at Tango 7. Which, that's like half of the runway. We can set her down on the numbers. We should be able to exit at Tango 7. So we'll try. If not, we'll plan for Uniform or Tango 8. And Cargo City ramp is the ramp that Dr. Dre was talking about. There he is. There's his new nickname, bro. There's his call sign. Giant 1118 to FedEx 318.
Go ahead, Giant 1118.
I now dub you Dr. Dre.
Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, big dog. Appreciate it. Dr. Dre it is, baby.
Yes, sir. Call sign is now Dr. Dre. Yes, sir. So,
Captain Leo. Show, Captain.
yeah, everybody's got a nickname, man. Drew Stone. Drew. We got Drew the weather guy. Rock City is just Rock City. Greenlight, we had Greenwich, but Greenwich didn't like that, so we had to go back to Greenlight. But everybody's got to have a call sign around these here parts. At least that's how they do it in the military parts, as far as call signs is concerned. You earn it one way or another. You don't always like it, but that's how it works. All right, so our transition is going to be Denise, which is up here. Here's our transition into the star. And we're going to be coming down via Farpo, I think. Your son's stripping. She didn't hear me. So yeah, we're looking good. We'll confirm these altitudes here in a moment. We're still a good little ways out. Coming over top of Montgomery VOR. Yeah, we're looking good here on the flight, guys. Some good V states down there. This is turning into a really photogenic flight, guys. However, I am going to learn my lesson from last night. I am not going to attempt to take any screenshots, at least with NVIDIA GeForce Experience, because it absolutely tried to destroy me yesterday. So let's take a look here. We're still 363 nautical miles from top of descent, so we've got a little bit of time, and we should expect top of descent somewhere around the Tampa Bay area. forgot to start the clock too. Now, so let's jump back over here and let's take a look at our FMC. Let's pull up our chart here and we'll go through the star together right quick. Come over to the legs page. Here's our entry into the star. We're looking for FARPO 340 and above, but we're going to take a note from Dre's book and put that hard altitude in to give the aircraft a bit of a buffer. So we'll keep the speed the same, 332 / and we're expecting 340. And we will enter that, execute it. And then we're looking at battle. This is a bit confusing here. Okay, so yeah, battle, we're expecting flight level 320. I might have to move. I just screwed up my view. Hold on. Let's jump on this side and do this. Nope, can't even do it from this side. Alright, I'll tell you what. I am going to just put you all looking at that and do it from my tablet here. So we're looking at battle, flight level 320, so 332 / 320. We'll execute that. Then our next, let's see. Matsy, yeah, it's Matsy 280. But it's still keeping the above. I guess it won't let us change it because it's already in there. Still keeping the aboves though. Alright, so let's take a look here and see which way we are going here. L leg. Alright, so we're coming here at L leg and this is going to be a straight in, just like Dre said. Straight in approach into runway 09, and that is at 4,000. That's good. Then we're picking up grit. Let's come over to the approach plate. Here's grit. Grit, it wants us to be at 3,000. Then we need a descent to 1,500 at our nest to pick up the glide slope. ILS minimums is going to be 207 feet, so let's go ahead and get that set as well. Alright, so closest we can get is 210, so that's good. And that should be set on both sides, and it is. And let's also check the ILS frequency and make sure that's correct. Heading is 092 and the frequency is 110.9. So we see we have that here and it's parked. That means it's inactive. So 110.9 and 092. As we get closer to the approach, this will have an A next to it to mean that it's active. So it automatically switches over to to the nav1 radio. So that's good as well. Come back over to the legs page and let's jump over to the VNAV page. And that's where we'll sit. We're good to go. Just about halfway there. Let's hop over to Dr. Dre's right quick. Take a look at what he got going on. Looks like he's doing some go-around planning. Realize something too. Okay, it's working. We looking good so far, fellas. Looking golden, flying the heavies tonight. The heavies need love too. They need love too. So let's come out a little bit on the first officer's ND. We will get our data on as well. No need for the terrain radar or weather radar at the moment. Let's take a look at the active sky map. Alright, so looks like we do have a bit of weather over Tampa, but we may or may not be going through that. It looks like we're starting our descent slightly after Tampa, so we may be clear of that. And then we'll dodge some weather on into Miami. Looks like we're going to be splitting a few cells as we come across the Florida Everglades. We should be good to split those cells there, hopefully. And as we get closer to Tampa, we'll get the weather radar on. I'm actually not sure if the weather radar in this airplane even works. So we'll have to check that out. See. Yeah, Drew says drinking right out of the bottle. What you sipping on, my guy? Somebody was sipping on some yak last night, and somebody was sipping on some Henny. Who had the Henny? Y'all boys was funny last night, man. I'm telling you. Y'all was hilarious. Yo, you said right out of the bottle. Yeah, dude. That's how I roll, bro. It's mine. I bought it, so if anybody wants some, I have a mini fridge right here next to the, well, here on the flight deck. So most of my drinks for PC gaming stay right here in the mini fridge. Leo Sticks, Rock City says Leo Sticks, nah, I know who always drinking that sweet, nice white Henny. Yeah, we cruising, y'all. We is cruising at 0.859, so let's take a look back here and see if Dre is still back here. I think we lost him on the visual, but he's back there somewhere. Trying to see if I see his strobes. Alright, so we're going to back it off back down to 0.85. Slow her down just a bit. During a text chat with Dre. Let him know I was going to back it off. I lost him on visual. But we should have some decent spacing now. I mean, he's got to be 20 or 30 miles behind us, so that should give him plenty of room for wake turbulence and whatnot. It'll be night here soon, Drew. I don't like to mess with that time too much, man. Sometimes that crashes my sim too. Like, I have keys set up to fast forward and rewind time, like just as far as the time of day, not actual time, but I really don't want to take any chances in the middle of the flight. I see him back there on the map, like he's back there. But we're just at the border of Georgia and Florida, just northwest of Tallahassee, and he's back out over, he's just at the border of Florida and Alabama. Getting ready to cross into Georgia, the bottom western corner of Georgia. So we're fixing to make a little slight right here and cross down over Tallahassee, and then we'll be over the Gulf of Mexico for a little bit, but we'll still be able to see the coast off the left side of the aircraft. Captain Shaq, the man himself, what does it do, my guy? All is well, my friend. Welcome aboard. As we cruise on down here with Dre Sanchez and some heavy girls. Tallahassee Tower is on. I mean, that don't matter for us, not unless we wanted to Not unless we wanted to force this baby on into Tallahassee. It's been good, Shaq. We took off out of a very photogenic Memphis. Beautiful departure. We turned west for a little bit and then started heading, we turned east for a little bit and then started heading southeast via the BB King 7 departure out of Memphis. And just been cruising. I'm at flight level 390. Dre back there is at flight level 370. And we're about just over halfway there, my friend. And we're gonna land, get a couple replays, and we're gonna turn her on around and get these big old girls back up to Memphis. If you want to join in on that leg, bro. Drew says I'm all wired up, just waiting on the GPU. Yeah, man, we can't wait to have you, bro. What are your system specs, if you don't mind me asking? What'd you put together? So we do have this American 5 out in front of us. He is 3,000 feet below us, even though it looks like he's at our level. Yeah, Drew says i9 10900K 3080 32 gig. Yeah, that's about to be my upgrade, bro. Like right now I have a i7 9700K overclocked to 5.1, and then I have a 2080 Ti. So within the next few months I'm going to be doing an upgrade as we cross over this American here. I'm going to be doing an upgrade, and I'm going to probably go with the 10900K and the 3080 Ti. And everything else really can stay. So yeah, that's going to be my next upgrade. Unfortunately, you know, we got some things coming up, a cruise coming up, my lady and I, so plus Christmas, so it's going to have to be after the holidays. There's that American out there. Mike Jones, who? What up, dog? Welcome aboard, my friend. Good to see you. Hey, load up, Mike. We about to drop this thing. We about to send this thing on into Miami, and then we going back to Memphis, bro. Dre Sanchez is behind us. He's streaming as well, but he's on this full flight with us. So, hey, load up, Mike. We need to see some sidestepping, bro. Oh, you guys just coming in, y'all make sure y'all smash that thumbs up button for me. Y'all know what it does for the channel. And if you also like to, feel free to share this stream, y'all. Share it to your outlet. Share it to everybody you know. Send it to your grandmother. Send it to whoever you got to send it to let them know about your boy Leo and his drive to share his passion of aviation with you. Because that's what we do, my friend. That's what we do. Ooh, look at that. Green light, welcome back, bro. I don't know if Dre got our message. He didn't reply. Let's see if we can get him right quick. I don't know if I'm doing it right. I never really used the private message thing on XPilot. FedEx 318, you got me?
And Giant 1118, I got you. I know the TOD is coming. I got you 455.
Hey, did you get my my message on XPilot? I'm not sure I'm doing it right. Like, I just replied to the one that you sent me. I've never used it before, so.
Alright, brother, you might have. I was away from the cockpit getting coffee and a banana. So I'll check that out and I'll give you a confirmation to give you the reference. I'm sure you did.
As affirmed, you can just send it through the message if you got it or not.
Okay, copy that. Giant 1118. And let me know when you start your topic. It looks like we have enough space. It shouldn't be an issue.
All right, that's affirmed. We are currently 175 out from top of descent, so it'll be a little minute.
Okay, roger that. And I'll respond to you. You did the message right. I'll respond to you in the next 5 minutes.
Say again your last. I didn't get that.
I was just saying I'll respond to you. An X-Pilot Giant 1118, I see you did it correctly, so I'll respond to you there, sir.
Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, we did that correctly. That's good. Come back on the music. And what I am actually going to do right quick so that I can separate this, go into my advanced sound settings and put XPilot. Hold on, let's see where XPilot is going first of all. Yeah, that's going to music. So the easiest thing to do is to put the music on chat. That's how you do that. So now we can independently adjust the music from XPilot.
And Giant 1118, have you already got your flight plan for return trip back to Memphis, sir?
Negative. I'll be able to plan that once we land. I use Volanta, so I don't know how you do yours, but once I'm able to close out this flight on Volanta, it'll repopulate so I can plan for the return flight.
Okay, no doubt. What I'll do is I'll do my flight plan now, use SimGrid to match it up with FlightAware real flights, and then I'll send you a PDC through XPilot to show you what my route is, so when you get down and access Volanta, you can compare it to. And if yours is different, I'll alter my flight route to mirror yours.
Okay, that sounds good. We'll take a look at that when we get it. All right. Mike Jones says, I'm going to fly with you next stream, bro. Can't tonight. Roger that. No worries, my friend. No worries at all, bro. Hold on, guys. Trying to get some more tunes up here. back to sound settings and put Alright, so we're looking good. We're just trying to adjust some sounds and stuff here. We did get we got Dr. Dre's route here. Spacing looks great. It says FedEx 318, he's going to do the Hurricane 1 departure, Smelch transition. Q116 the VUZ Wazer into the Vans 2 back into Memphis, and he's going to file it for flight level 380. So we'll probably copy that, and to tell you the truth, it's probably going to give us the same anyway. Mike Jones says, what are your thoughts on the update? Are you talking the update as far as the SSG? Because if you are, man, I love it so far. It's pretty good. Pretty good in my opinion. Not bad. It's doing what it's supposed to do. Oh, Drew says this is X-Plane, not Microsoft. Yeah, this is X-Plane, bro. However, we will be doing some Microsoft Flight Sim on the channel as well, so don't forget about that. Supposedly they had a new update come out today. Once I download that and get that all squared away and make sure I can still remember how to do everything on Microsoft, then we'll be putting some of that on the channel as well. We do have a few add-ons for that. The fly-by-wire A320, the A330, we've got the Aerosoft CRJ, we've got a few sceneries. So yeah, we'll definitely be getting some of that on the channel as well. And it looks like we're coming into that weather that I mentioned earlier, just outside of Tampa. Yeah, and we're definitely coming into it. And let's see if the okay, so we do have a weather radar that brung up some rings. So I wonder if it works or not. That's the real question. Does it work? It says, yeah, I was talking about the plane. Yeah, I mean, so far it's good. This is my second time flying it with the update. In my opinion, it's pretty decent. But for the record, I haven't flown it enough to even know what's really been updated about it. So I read the change log, and as long as they're still working on it, I'll be flying it a little bit more. Captain Nate, what's up, my man? Big up, big up. Welcome aboard. Let's bring that range in back to 80. There's Indu out there in front of us. That is our transition into the star. And we will get ready to, let's see how far we got. Okay, why don't we just bring it in on this side. 109 nautical miles till TOD, so that's good. All right, y'all. Just having a bit of a chat with the flight attendant. So yeah, this is showing us, let's see here. Okay, I guess that would be accurate. It's right past 80, but yeah, we're at 94 miles on the until descent, so we should be good. You know. My bad about that, guys. Had to deal with the children for a second. Alright, so here is top of descent coming in. Right now we're at 59 nautical miles, so that's good. And let's pull up our chart here for a second. Let's see what our bottom altitude is going to be. I think it's 4,000. Yeah, 4,000 there. then yeah, we'll be picking up grit at 3,000, so that's good. All right, so we'll go ahead and let's just call it 3,000 for our bottom altitude. It should still pick up that restriction. Drew says, I hope your balls don't watch these streams, Geo. That'll be tragic. Alright, so we'll keep the, what's the name on coming down to 3,000. Alright, that's good. It looks like we did also pick Dre back up back there as well. At least we had him for a moment. We had him for a moment back there. Gio says, that was good at work, going back to sleep. Hey, bro, get you a hammock. Oh, I forgot you got a sleeper, so you don't need no hammock. You don't need no hammock. I don't know about y'all, but I am good and ready for Thanksgiving. On this day next week, at this time, we'll be eating good, y'all. I'm planning on smoking 4 ducks. We're gonna do a turkey, getting a honey baked ham from Honey Baked Ham Company. Baked macaroni and cheese, greens, frickin' stuffing, all sorts of stuff, bro. Yams, I can't wait. Alright, so we do have VNAV arms, so it should pick up on the top of the descent. We've got our minimum set, so that's good. Let's take another look right quick at, oh yeah, we just passed over top of a nice cell, so luckily we hadn't started our descent yet. Alright, so let's get some more music going. Fires, what's up, my man? Welcome aboard. Life is good, my guy. Life is doing good. Just another day. Another day trying to take over the world, my man. Alright, so we're 18 out from top of descent, and we'll send a message over to Dre. Let him know. Yeah, far as the week did fly by, bro. It was just Sunday last time I seen y'all, and went and did my work week, and now we off the next 2 days, boys. So we're gonna be at it. May try to do something early tomorrow, but I'm not sure yet. Got a few things to do, so I don't want to set anything in stone. Roger that. Captain Dre says he's 57 out from his top of descent, so we got a nice little spacing going on right now. Let's bring that range on in, and we should be picking up top of descent any second. Let's check the weather. I don't think the weather radar works on this thing, because it did not pick up that big cell that we flew through, or flew above. But I expect to get some rockiness descending into this. We got some cells out in front of us. No red, but it's all yellows and greens. So we'll keep an eye on that, and we'll most likely get engine and wing anti-ice on as we descend. We're at -13 on the total air temperature right now. And as you all know, anything below 0 is freezing, or 0 and below. So if there's precipitation in the area. However, I'm pretty sure that some of these clouds are producing precipitation, so I wish SSG would make a 400. X-Plane needs a good one. Yeah, I agree. Alright, descent has begun. We're going to pop out a bit of speed brakes to keep this managed. We'll acknowledge that the speed brakes are extended, and we're coming on down, starting our descent. Yeah, M Sparks is decent. I just don't fly it that often. I have it. It's not as good as the Zebo, but it's pretty doggone good. Yeah, he said maybe like flight factor. Nah, I'd rather see flight factor do a 748. I mean, yeah, we have this SSG one, but I mean, you can't even fake flight factor. Made a 747-800. I think it'll be a whole bunch better. Coming up on the left turn here in a moment. Those gorgeous Gen X engines silhouetted by the shadow of the aircraft. So I'm hoping that Miami doesn't completely kill my FPS. But it looks fairly clear over in Miami right now. We gotta dodge some weather going in there, but we do have a few cells out to the southeast of Miami. But they look like they're out over the ocean, so we should be good. Captain Shack says, yeah, the default ones is like, yikes. Yeah, I agree. Alright, so we'll come on to the wing lights as well. That'll light up the engines a bit more for you. We still rocking with speed brakes extended as well. Weatherman Drew says winds 0505 knots, visibility is 10 miles, clouds fuel 1500, scatter 2800, overcast at 9000, temperatures 22, dew point 21, altimeter 3008. Let's cross-reference that. Let me refresh my weather here on Active Sky and see what I get. Which actually completely removed. It completely removed my daggone clouds for some odd reason. Refresh it one more again. Let's see here, map. Well, actually, that should be correct. I'm in a clearing right now. Alright, y'all. Alright, we're gonna come down on the tunes a bit. We're actually gonna pause them here for a second and pay attention to what we got going on here. Fire says you can change the engine sounds in the M-Spark's FMC. Yes, that's correct. Looking good, boys. Look at that westernly sunset there. Out over the Gulf of Mexico. Now this is what I don't like about the SSG. The freaking like contrails start coming through because the engines are at idle. That shouldn't happen. Alright, y'all, I'm about to take a risk. I don't want to land in the dark like this. I'm about to take a risk here. Boom. It did not, knock on wood, didn't crash. It was getting a little too dark for my liking. Why is the daggone wind sound just nauseous like that? Alright, that's better. Alright, boys, so we are looking good. We've got the speed brake stowed. Seatbelt signs are on for those on the upper deck. Let's check on Dre here. And we still got a nice low sun set. for a nice looking departure arrival into Miami. There's Dre back there. He's within visual range. And we'll throw off some speed brakes here. He's trying to overspeed us.
Overspeed.
Don't worry. And let's bring the speed on back to Mach 830. Actually, let's come on back some more to Mach 80. Look, even Mach 80 in this thing descending, it's still 350 knots. That's crazy. So shortly we will speed intervene, and well, we've already speed intervened, but we'll get it down to a normal descent rate here in a minute. All right, there's the weather reload. We are going through some spotty cells here according to Active Sky, which is accurate.
Overspeed.
And again.
Overspeed.
Now let's bring the speed on back to 280, a normal descent speed for most aircrafts. And we'll keep her at that. Keep the brakes out for a moment. And let's just let Dre know Giant 1118 to FedEx 318, be advised we're slowing our descent speed to 280 knots. We're passing transition level at the moment. We'll be maintaining 280 until we get to 10,000 feet. See if he got that. All right, 3045 is the local altimeter. We'll swap that over, that's good. Speed brakes are still extended, we know. And we'll start stowing some of the speed brakes, leave them out just a bit. I don't know if Dre got that, so let me send him a text. Alright, so we sent him that same information, let him know we're maintaining 280 knots so he can plan appropriately, don't come barreling into the back of us. So we come through 16,000, on down for 3. We looking good, my friends. Let's come back over here and see if we can find some more tunes right quick. Alright, Dre says roger that. He's at 332 knots, 220 or 225. looking good, fellas. Looking good. Yes, we know the speed brake is still extended. We're using it to maintain our speed. This thing is slippery when we're light like this. It's not designed for this, man. She is a slippery girl. But then again, never mind. We gotta keep this PG-13. We gotta keep it PG-13. So we'll come down and we'll plan for auto brakes 2. We probably won't even need that much, tell you the truth. There's the rain. Alright, we're plus 15, so we're good on the anti-ice. Here's the turbulence coming in. Let's drop the speed to 250. Let's go 240. Let's throw out some more speed brakes to help us out. There's 10,000 coming in. We're gonna bust that speed, but landing lights can come on. Wing lights are already on, so we're good there. Yeah, 10 knots a bit fast, but that's all good. We're coming back. Throw the brakes. And let's see what we got here. Fort Lauderdale Tower is on. That scared me for a second. I thought that was Miami Tower. All right, we're coming on back to 220. Remember, we're landing from this side, so we want to get this bird slowed down and prepared. And Miami traffic giant 1118. We are at 8,600 feet, descending via the Frogs 1 arrival for the ILS 9 approaching to Miami traffic. All right, that's our initial call. We might still be a little bit out. We do have traffic out in front of us, 738, that looks like they're landing as well. It's showing it as VATSIM traffic, but I don't see them visually. There he is. There he is right there. He just showed up. So we'll pop out a couple stages of flaps just to help out to get this speed brake stowed. Go flaps 5. That should help us as we get the condensation over the wings. All right, we got more traffic reporting descending via Vice 1 for ILS 9, so we need to keep an eye out for traffic, guys. Trying to find out where that guy is. Okay, he's coming right in at us, actually. And he's a 747-400. He's showing us a Volanta only plane.
Surrounding traffic, FedEx 318, currently at 13,600, descending via the Frogs 1, direct Frogs, past the Frogs. Nautical miles, expected full stop, ILS runway 9, Miami, surrounding traffic.
Alright, there's Dre. So let's bring the speed on back a little bit more. We're just trying to keep the bird slow and prepare. for a nice approach. We got Dre coming in behind us, and then we still don't know what this CLX flight is doing. He's a 747-400 from SEQM, so he's been flying for a while. So it looks like we have the ILS eyeball. Let's come over here. Is that the correct identifier? Yes, it is. We do have the ILS here. And Miami traffic, Giant 1118 Heavy is on a 22.5 mile final for ILS 09 Miami traffic. Alright, so that was a straight direct onto final. And we'll see if, can we arm the approach? Yeah, there's the approach already armed. So let's go ahead and start configuring. The other day I had problems getting the approach to arm in this thing. We'll come on back to 180 knots. And let's come down to flaps 10 for the moment. And let's come over here and let's do 30 degrees at 150. Oh, you know what? I don't think that's right. Yeah, that's not gonna go. I think we gotta actually click this. There we go. There's our reference speed. Set. And let's get the tunes out of here. There's the turbulence coming back in. And we are still descending as well at 180, 17 miles out. And this guy here, he better go on a freaking extended leg, man. And he's not on radio, he's using text, so that kind of worries me. And we're getting bounced around pretty good here. Alright, so we're 14 miles out. Got a 12 knot wind right in our face. Yes, we do still have the speed brakes extended. Let's go ahead, look, we're a little bit unstable, so let's go ahead and get configured a bit early. 13 miles out. Let's come down to flaps 20. Let's drop that speed to 170. We are getting bounced around a fair bit on this approach. All right, let's get the taxi lights come on as well. All right, there's 11 miles on the approach. We'll bring the speed on back to 160. Go flaps 25. Miami traffic, Giant 1118 Heavy. We're on a 10-mile final for ILS 09 approach. Miami traffic. All right, my friends. It is rocky, so we are going to try to do the best that we can. Bring the speed on back to final approach speed 150. Flaps 30.
318
Spoilers are armed.
is currently descending the Frog 1, and we
Auto
are
brakes are set to 2.
Acer, slowing down to 210 knots for aircraft to file in to land before us on runway 9 for
We're a bit slow, so we're actually going to I have the throttle. Aircraft is starting to not do what I want. So we have the aircraft. Let's get that speed back on up to 150. Give her some trim. And we will also get you the cockpit cam up. And we're losing the glide slope while we do that. See how slippery she is? We're almost idle. Oh, you know what? We're not. That's what was going on. Daggone freaking auto throttle didn't disengage when I set it to. They need some more work on the auto throttle with this on approach. 1,000 foot check. So we're slightly slow. There's the glide slope. We're good. Coming over to the localizer.
Miami traffic, FedEx 318 is turned to a long final direct leg for runway 09 for Miami traffic.
All right, we are looking good right now, guys. Slightly low. 500 foot check. Localizer a little bit. Let's get her on over.
200. Light slow. Light slow. Light slow. Light.
Slightly high. It's a long runway, so.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Look how high we are at 10. All right, close the throttles. Hold it off. Hold the nose up, keep center line. And reversers are green. Well, now they are. There's 80 knots, and we'll go idle reverse. And we'll stow the reversers there. All right. Let's come down here. All right, auto brakes are disarmed. And we will exit here. Let's get our taxi charts up here. And just like I said, just like we planned at uniform, we're going to exit here at uniform. And Miami traffic giant 1118 heavy. We're clear of Niner on uniform, taxiing to Cargo City. Miami traffic. Alright, so we'll stop here. And let's get the landing lights off. And where are the strobes? Strobes can come off as well. And let's start the APU while we sit. And flaps can come up. Stow the spoiler. And let's see where we gotta go to get over here to Cargo City. We make this left here and then pretty much right there, y'all. So we are waiting on, we're getting a frame hit here in Miami. But here comes Dre. So we're gonna stop here for a second and let's stop here for 1 second, get the brakes on, and let's capture, see if we can't capture Dre coming in. Let's get Dre right quick. Oh no, that's not even Dre, dude. This dude cut in front of him, man. He should have extended. Dre, bro, it looked like you might be doing a go around, man. He cut in front of you. He should have extended out behind you a little bit. He was on a downwind when I came in.
Okay, roger that. We're going to keep an eye on him and see what it does. I've slowed down to our approach speed, so I'm definitely going to keep an eye on him. And thank you, brother.
Roger that. We waiting on you, bro. We're gonna go ahead and taxi over to Cargo City.
Okay, roger that. And looks like he's going to be down. We should be fine.
It looks like Dre is closer than he actually is, I guess. That's Dre out there, but it looks like he's actually closer. But we'll get this guy as well. He's another Queen of the Skies.
Traffic, FedEx 318 now on a 5-mile final, full stop, runway 09, last call for Miami traffic.
Looks like he had a little bit of a float. Nice. Whoever that was, nice landing, bro. Go on down the runway. And let me alright, where is my daggone alright, this is my turn here. Let me exit just in case he wants to come this way as well. We're trying to hurry up and get over here right quick out the way so we can get Dre coming in. We'll stop here. Let's get over here and capture Dre. Sorry about that, guy. There's old girl coming in. Get rid of this for you. No pressure, bro. No pressure.
No pressure at all.
Oh, look at that. We still ended up having a night landing in Miami. Going a bit long, ain't he? Going around? Nice. He got her down. Looks like he's gonna be taking that all the way. Great landing, broski.
Thank you, good sir. You too kind, my friend.
Alright, so let's brakes can come off. Let's jump back over here. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen that message. Old boy, China Southern, I think it, whatever the flight is, he said thank you for letting him squeeze in. He said nice landing, bro.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you. I'm gonna respond to it right now real quick if I get the aircraft cleaned up.
Alright, so we're gonna park it here. And we're gonna get ready to get some replays right quick.
Miami traffic, FedEx 318 is on Tango 3 clear of runway 09 taxi in the Cargo City for Miami traffic.
Alright, parking brake can come on. Let's get the APU gens on. And we can shut them down. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Miami. Where is the Beacon. Oh, here it is. All right, beacon can come off. And let's complete this on Volanta. Volanta saying -118. That's what's up. I don't know what you guys had on screen, but Volanta was giving me a -118, but we're gonna go back and watch that, and then we'll plan the next leg while we watching that. All right, Drake, I'm gonna log off VASM, do a couple replays, and go into planning, bro. I'll catch up with you in a second.
Okay, roger that. I'm not doing any replays this leg. I'll do them on the next leg. So do your thing, and I'll get the aircraft going.
Roger that. All right, so let's come off of. The hell is my transponder? Let's go to standby there. Disconnect from the network. And let's get a couple of replays, guys. That was an awesome approach into Miami. Let's see what we got here. We ain't gonna do many. We're just gonna do a couple. All right, so let's start with this one. Gorgeous approach into Miami. Last taxi exit, but nice landing for Dre. Yeah, good landing. And even the other guy that stepped in, he did pretty good too. See those butters, guys? I don't know what's up with my Miami scenery. It's like most of it is actual dirt. I don't know why it's like that. It's by Memphis, I think. I gotta get into a better Miami scenery. Alright, so let's watch one from here. Oh, just look at the lighting on the aircraft just from surrounding scenery. It's just like, man. Actually, we're gonna get one. Look at those butters, y'all. Holding it off. Look at that. That's what I call a greaser, y'all. And look, center line. Oh yeah, we about to do a center line shot. Let's go runway. Hold on, let me take it back right quick to right before our runway so I can get center line shot. Alright, pause that. Let's go to view, runway. Let's rewind this joker, and then we'll do one more, and then we'll go into planning the next leg. I'm not gonna restart my semi, so a little quicker. Oh, a little bit of ghosting from the clouds, but that's as to be expected. Roger that, Drew. Center line, baby. Center line. There's a little float. Holding it off, holding it off, holding it off. That was at 10 feet. There's the rudder kick, maintain the center line. And where does the nose come down at? On that center line, baby. All right, so let's move this camera forward to get one of my favorite shots, which is the side of the runway. We'll bring it down a little bit to about where the aircraft is. And let's run it back one more again, and then we'll go into planning the next leg. Noah B says, butter 100% nice landing. Thank you, my friend, and welcome aboard to my channel. Glad you're enjoying the content. All right, so we're gonna pause it. Play it from there. And this is 100% my favorite type of shot here, from the side of the runway, like I'm just a bystander. And just how, like, this aircraft is just something majestic coming in on approaches and landings. And that's part of the reason why she's considered still the queen of the sky. I did float her out a little bit, but you gotta realize the sight picture in this aircraft is totally different than any other aircraft. At 10 feet above the ground, you look like you're at 100 feet. Like right there, I'm just like, whoa. Still a gorgeous landing though. Gently lowered that nose down. And that there, gentlemen, is how you do that. Oh no, it's not that time yet. Sorry about that. Alright. Let's come over here. Let's go in the replay system. We'll keep it here. We are actually going to try not to kill our sim again. We're going to take this time all the way back. Let's get some daylight going. Alright, so let's see what time it says now. Alright, so it's 9:32 in the morning. We stayed overnight. And we'll leave it here and let's get geared up for the reload. Get the GPU connected and let's get all of the exits open. And let's come over here and will we come down as 1118? We'll do 1119 back, so it's gonna be GTI 1119. And we're gonna fly the same aircraft back to Memphis. Add flight plan. Let's do sim brief. No, B says great content. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying it, bro. If you're enjoying it, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Smash that thumbs up button. And be sure to catch us on the next one. Alright, so we're going KMEM and KMIA. Okay, and we are Giant 1119. Foul. There's your flight information for this leg. Let's see what we got going on the flight plan. Flight level 380. We're taking 66.7 on the fuel. And it does look like it's pretty much what Dr. Dre said it was going to be based upon what he's got. And we're pretty much going to land on the same runway we took off from in Memphis. So we will run with that. Let's pre-file it on VATSIM. And we'll do That in the remarks. File it. Flight plan is filed with air traffic control in case we get any. And with that said, let's go connect your GTI 1119 this leg, 748. Connect. And we are all good there. We are connected back to the network. There is Dre over there, FedEx 318. He's doing his captain and knee things. So let's jump into our aircraft. Let's come over to the load. And what did I say? We were going to take 66.7 on the fuel. So a little bit more fuel going back. So we'll do 66.8. That's good. Load that on up. Payload's 97, so we'll do we'll carry a little bit more this time. We'll do we did 180 last time. Let's do 210. How about that? All right, that's good. Let's put the chocks on and we'll confirm that load. Taking 210 back. All right, so that should be good. All right, let's go ahead and get into planning the flight here. And let's get a quick radio check. And Miami traffic, Giant 1119, radio check.
5x5, Giant 1119, and this is still same call sign, FedEx 318.
Yep, one of the kids getting in trouble. Roger that. I got you 5x5 as well.
Okay, roger that. I'm just putting in the flight plan and I'll be ready to go. Standing by for your call for Giant 1119.
That's affirmed, bro. We're planning now, so we'll be ready momentarily. Let you know when we're ready. All right,
roger that, my man.
Let's come down here. Let's get KMIA. Grab the GPS and populate that. Let's come over the route. MIA to Memphis. Boom. We are 5 Yankee 1119 flight number. And we are expected to depart 09, the same one we came in on. Why is it saying 26 right? Back to that. Let's go to departures here. 09. Hurricane 1. And what was our transition is smells. Smells. Here we go. Execute that. Come over the route. From smells, we're going to jump on the Q116 airway. Exit at VUZ. And then Wazer straight into the Vans 2. Wazer, and we're expecting 36 center. Execute that. We're cruising at flight level 380. That's good. There's put in 1.0. That should need. Flaps 10, 138, 156, and 170 are our speed. Alright, got rid of that for a moment. Alright, so let's look at the thrust. Takeoff. We're not gonna do 105.9 N1. We'll do 95. Still not that much. And we'll keep the climb where it's at. Takeoff speeds has been deleted because we changed the takeoff thrust. Come over to takeoff. V1 is 141, rotate is 158, and V2 is 170. That's good. Hop over to the next page. Let's just scroll through here for any flight discos. There's one there. We'll take Wazer and we'll get rid of the flight discontinuity. And we got one here. We'll leave that one for the time being just in case we have to vector ourselves as we get closer to Memphis. And other than that, guys, I think we are pretty much all set. So it should take us roughly 129 nautical miles to make it to flight level 380. And looks like we're going to be climbing at Mach 0.859, so that's good. Alright, so without further ado on that, let's come here and let's come over here and get all of the exits closed. And we are on APU still, so we can get rid of the GPU. And let's go ahead and come over here and get the APU bleed on. And let's check out what we're gonna do here. Yeah, Miami is hurting my frame right now. Alright, that's good. So we'll get rid of the approach charts and everything that we came in on. So we're going to push out nose to the left, and we're going to come out and taxi straight down Sierra to Sierra 1 or Sierra 2. Short taxi, that's good. Now let's come back here and get our departure up. It's going to be the Hurricane 1. There it is. Now Miami usually has pretty low departure tops, and this one does not go that far out over the ocean. Most of them go way out over the ocean and come back around, but this one, it looks like a fairly quick turn. And what is the top here? Yeah, signed by ATC. So we'll put an initial of about 8,000 feet. It's usually about 5,000-ish, I think, coming out of Miami. But we don't have any ATC, and we're going to try to hurry up and get out of here before we get some. And what was the departure heading? 092. So we'll get the heading. Oh my God, I hate this zoom on the mouse wheel. Like, Jesus Christ. Alright, there's 092. That's our rotation speed, and I did not put my cost index in here. It's 25. Yeah, this thing is calling for client 60. For some reason, this thing, it looks like it's calling for 74. Let's just take a little bit more fuel just to be certain here. 76, 77.0. So let's load that. Take a little bit more fuel. It's adjusting our zero fuel weight, so we're good there. Everything else is good. Let's make sure thrust, takeoff, all good. Speed is going to be 190. That's V2 plus 20. Greg Hill, what's up, my man? Yo, dropping in with the like. Thank you, my friend. You know what it does for the channel. All right, let's check out the exterior of the aircraft. Everything is stowed. Everything looks good. And let's go ahead and pre-plan the pushback here. And as I stated, we're pushing back nose left, and we're gonna go out the same way we came in. And before we do, let me just update my flight plan on active sky. Copy that, and let's jump over to active sky right quick. Flight plan, we are going KMIA to KMEM. I have no idea what the alternate is. However, we are going flight level 380. So put that in there, that in there. All right. Addition. All right, 3008 is the current altimeter, according to what I'm getting on active sky. All right, so we're all good there, boys. Let's get the beacon light on, and let's call for the APU gen is on. That's all good. All right, let's call for pushback. All right, broski, we are calling for pushback. Gonna be pushing back nose to the left, and we're gonna look. Looks like we're gonna taxi out Yankee to Sierra down to Sierra 1 for Giant 1119.
Okay, roger that. Giant 1119, we'll be starting APU and pushing back as well. We'll follow you, Yankee Sierra Sierra 1 to runway 9 for Giant, as you were, FedEx 318.
Alright, so Dr. Dre is getting ready to push out as well. And we getting ready to get this thing on back up to Memphis, boys. Did we call the tug? Yeah, there it is.
Okay, aircraft, this will be a 3-person wireless headset push.
Glad y'all hanging with me tonight on this Thursday evening. This is turning into after dark stream, isn't it? Yeah, we're looking like we're gonna be arriving about 11:30ish, 11:45ish Eastern Standard Time. So we're gonna pull behind on up back to Memphis. Definitely glad y'all stopped by and hang with your boy. Looking good, looking good. Alright, so the tug is all connected. And let's go parking brakes release, and let's release the chocks.
Quit blinding me with your taxi light.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Turn it off.
Miami traffic. FedEx 318 here at Cargo City. We'll be pushing back onto Romeo, nose facing to the south. And taxi to runway 9 via Sierra 1 for departure on the Hurricane 1 for Miami traffic.
All right, let's go ahead and roll on 4 quickly. And we will get the engine page up down here. There's N2 rising. And we've got that good old auto start here on the 748. So we'll introduce fuel immediately. All right, we got a good start, almost waiting on starter cutout on engine number 4. Just like before, start sequence is gonna be 4, 3, 2, 1. There's engine cutout, roll on number 3, and we will introduce fuel as well. Man, better pushback is bugging on this 747. The one gripe that I have with this plane, I like the outside model textures on the engine, but the fan blades can be done better. They look okay when they're spinning slow, but that texture there, I ain't feeling it at all. And why are we not getting... Okay, it's running. It just hadn't kicked over to, here it is. Alright, did we get, yeah, starter cut out? Alright, let's go ahead, come on, roll on 2. And we will introduce fuel. Guys, once we get up to cruise, I'll have to step off camera for a couple of minutes to get the children situated in bed. And then I'll be back with you in about 5 to 7 minutes, I guess. I'm squared away. And we'll continue on. But that's once we get up to cruise. Alright, so there is engine 2 rising. There's starter cutout on engine 2, and we can go ahead and roll on engine 1. And we will introduce fuel. Bring that to the VNAV page and bring this to the legs page. Waiting on, there's Dre Drizzy back there, Dr. Dre. Oh, did this guy want us to set parking brake? Because we have not set them yet. Oh, he's still pushing us back, okay. Yeah, this thing is tripping. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the heck is going on? Bro. You better spin us around, better push back. You better spin us back around, bro. I think it might have been something with my rudder, because my rudder was kind of to the left. I don't know, but he better spin us all the way back around. Better Pushback be bugging with this plane, y'all. It's a little weird acting, I noticed. Come on, dude, just get me a little bit straight so I can cancel you. Yeah, why is it saying my brake temperature? Is my daggone parking brake on? Yeah, see, that's what it was. It's like the parking brake is showing off, but it was actually on. That's why the brakes are hot.
That's the parking brake?
Yeah, see, now he's wanting us to set the parking brake. Parking brake is set. Alright, so everything is good up here. Let's go ahead and come off of the APU. APU bleed can go off as well. Jump on to the first officer side. Let's get flaps 10 set. And yeah, disconnect the hand signals. Better Pushback, you can go bye-bye. Yeah, Drew Stone said, what the hell? Yeah, it was weird. It was like my parking brake was on, but it was showing off inside the cockpit. So that's why he was moving slow and why my brakes were hot. So it's a little quirky with this airplane. All right, so we're
tow bar disconnected and bypass pin removed. That's going, guys.
auto brakes can come to RTO again. But you know what? Did it disengage? Oh no, it didn't. Man, I tell you, freaking, there's something with this airport that kills my frame. I'm gonna have to change Miami's. This one ain't really. I don't know. Like the ramps here, I forget who this airport is by. Like the ramps here, it's not even real ramps. It's like X-plane ground, like dirt. Like if you drive on these, you'll notice it looks like you're driving in dirt, like on the runway. And whatever is going on, it's like not optimized at all. I'm getting horrible frames right now. I can't believe I hadn't got kicked off yet. But we're just trying to get out of here. All right, so let's bring this up right quick. Yankee Sierra to Sierra 1. And bring this up. And Miami traffic, Giant 1119 heavy, taxiing to runway 9 via Yankee Sierra to Sierra 1 from Cargo City, Miami traffic. All right, here's our call. See, like, what's going on? Why is my... Taxi lights can come on now. And Dr. Dre shouldn't be far behind us. looks like he's pushing back now. It looks like we're going so slow, but we're already doing 15 knots.
Yeah, Giant flight 1119.
See, like, watch here on this piece of ground here. See how it brings up the textures like you're in dirt or something? Like, this isn't even like real textured ground. This is like, and see how it's slowing us down, like our tires are digging in dirt. That's not cool for paved scenery. Like, this isn't ground at all. It's like it's painted over the Ortho. Welcome back, Fires. Getting set for departure out of Miami. This ought to be a nice little leg going back. Kind of longer of a flight, but hey, you know how that goes. Your boy Leo ain't got to work tomorrow, so we in it to win it tonight, boys. In it to win it. Looks like this guy's leaving out again. He also had a quick turnaround. That's the one that's the guy that came in front of Dre. Oh hell, he's getting ready to go to over to the UK. This guy must specialize in long hauls. Oh, not the UK. Yeah, he's going to Amsterdam. And my guy about to leave again and go to Amsterdam. I said we'll take her all the way down full length to Sierra 1. Miami traffic, he's taxiing to Hotel Papa, runway 9 from Eastern U via Sierra, roger. I know he can get us on voice. He just probably don't have a mic. He's using text. Alright, so we'll hold short here. Let's check final approach. Don't see anything out there on final approach. We'll pop the parking brakes for a second. And let's go ahead and get the landing lights on. Strobes can come on and wing lights are already on. Everything else looks good. Let's give a quick check on Dr. Dre over here. There he is right there. Oh no, that's the other guy. I think. Yeah, that's the other guy, the guy going to Amsterdam. Oh, Dr. Dre's still back there pushing back. Alright, so he'll be behind us. This guy's going to probably depart behind me. And so we'll go ahead and get out of here now. And Dre will be able to catch up. And let's kill the tune. And let's make our call. And Miami traffic, Giant 1119 heavy. We're taking 09 for departure. We'll be departing on Hurricane 1, Miami traffic. Alright, let's go ahead and get her on out there, guys. We have the other heavy coming up behind us. Double check again of the final approach, and that's good.
Hey, have a good return leg for us, Leo. We stuck here with the mechanics with engine failure, so we got you on camera, and now we're going to watch you depart for Giant 1119.
Roger that. What'd you do to her, bro?
Absolutely nothing. Everything is working well in the aircraft, nothing. And we just couldn't get the engines on. Bleeds are on. We went through everything. No ideas on the stream, so I think it just might be a glitch, brother, like the pushback situation.
Alright, once I get up, I'll try to scrub through yours and see what's going on, see if I can give you a hand there.
All right, brother, roger that. We'll just sit here and keep trying to work the problem. In the meantime, I'm just going to watch you on departure and this other 747 behind you for cargo lux.
Roger that. We're going now. See you. All right, let's spool them up,
right,
boys.
Brother, baby. Toga.
And let's get them to at least 40. Let them stabilize. Am I not getting Toga? I'm not getting Toga. Why? I'm not even getting freaking nothing. Alright, we're going manual. We'll have to sort that out. Pour pressure on the yoke. I don't know why auto throttle's not wanting to engage.
80 knots.
80 knots. We can come back on the forward pressure.
V1.
Look at her lifting up. I'm not even doing
Rotate.
anything. That's the trim.
V2.
Because of the rate, gear can come up. Yes, Lord. Alright guys, let's try to get on those flight directors and get the heck out of Miami because it's killing my frames right now. I don't know why. Alright, we got LNAV and VNAV. Let's see if the auto throttle will take over. It doesn't seem to be taking over. There we go. She's taking over now. Let's come up to flaps 1. Rocky departure. Talking my stream, Mike Jones? Am I getting some laggies or what? My sim right now. Alright, so it looks like we're cutting this waypoint here a bit. We're going to deals now. And we can go flaps up. And let's clear ourselves on up to God damn it. Let's clear ourselves on up to cruise. Oh my god, I hate the zoom. I need to turn the zoom off of the mouse, but I want it on the mouse. Alright, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Hold on, let me see something here. I think I can do it in here. Here we go. Disable cockpit zone for right now. Yeah, probably just a little hiccup, Mike. It happens, bro. There's gonna be a couple things I try out. I'll do a private stream first. I really have no idea why sometimes I get those hiccups, and I'm thinking it boils down to bit rate. That it's not. It may be not a high enough bit rate. So we may try to add maybe another 1,000 bit rate onto it, smoothing it out a little bit. Alright, so we've cleared ourselves on up to cruise altitude as we leave Miami. Dr. Dre back there is having technical issues, so hopefully he can get himself in the air. There is 10,000. And let's go landing lights off. And wing lights can go off as well. And it is still mad rocky coming out of Miami this evening, just like it was on the approach. We'll get that out of your way. And there is that China Southern coming out over the city there. Alright, there's the continuance and climb. VNAV's doing its thing. Aircraft is doing its thing. Christopher King, welcome aboard. Oh, nice to see me in stream. I'm the Cargo Lux, long haul back to Europe. Welcome aboard, my friend. It's crazy that you found my stream out of nowhere. Glad to have you.
And Miami traffic, GPS 017 Andy coming out, GPS ramp. Gonna be taxiing runway 08 right via either one, either one.
There's the Cargo Lux back there that is just joined the stream, guys. Welcome him aboard. There he is right back there. Looks like we've officially lost Dre. Let's check on his stream and see what's going on. Yeah, I think he's still... Did he disconnect? He might have disconnected from the from the network. His stream is still live though. Alright, so we are coming up on transition altitude, so we will go over to standard now. And everything else looks good. Now let's jump over here to the VNAV page. So we've got 87 nautical miles until top of climb. We're cruising at 380. We're cruising on up. Get another flyby. Ooh, nice. Nice. Yeah, Big Christopher, he long hauling, man. He came in in between Dre and I on a long haul and made a beautiful landing that we managed to catch that on stream. And he just took off behind me, and he's on his way, I think, to Amsterdam, it said. So big ups to him for the long haul. And yeah, that's what's up. Alright, so do we have a restriction here? Yes, we do have a current restriction. That's why we stopped at 19. And we have another one out in front of us at or below 19,000. And so we will stay here for the moment. Appreciate you stopping by though, Christopher. You know, like I said, if you enjoy the content, man, make sure you smash that like button, smash the subscription button. And we are a small channel here, so every little bit helps. I'm glad that you took the opportunity to show some interest, because you had no idea I was streaming, so I don't know how you found me, but big ups to you, bro. Big ups to you. Weather's starting to teeter out a bit for us as far as the smoothness of the air, so we're good there. And yeah, we're looking good, y'all. Still waiting on that that restriction to be passed, and we'll be able to continue our climb. Check back in on Dre. I think he was running some replays. Yeah, he's running some replays now. Man, that FedEx livery on that 7.8 is sexy. Ooh, did my man almost get an engine strike on landing? Let's see here. Why won't it let me? Okay, here we go. Alright. Just checking out Dre's replays that he's got going on. Looked like he almost freaking became a meme on his landing into Miami. Alright, so we're coming through flight level 220. We've got that continuance and climb on the VNAV from the restriction above 16,000, so that's good. And then our next one is above 23,000, so we're good there. Looks like we're going to be good all the way up to top of climb, yep. And I got some little twitchies going on with throttle there, that's good. Coming on up through IMC conditions at the moment. Looking for the breakout. Mike Jones says, is there a 717 for X-Plane? I don't think so. I don't think so. The closest you can get to a 717 is going to be the Rotate MD-80. Ah, there's the breakout there. Partial one anyway. Nice, look at that. Ah, look at that, guys. And we do have Atlanta Center on currently. Will they be there when we get there? We don't know, but Atlanta Center is on. So we'll keep that in mind. And there's the true breakout, I think. I think we're above them now, boys. You don't pass all of this weather. Got about 26 miles to top of climb. Looking good, my friends, looking good. Getting ready to come on to some tunes for a second, trying to find some more genres. See what we got going on here. on, guys. Just trying to adjust the volume for a second. Why is this not coming through where I wanted to come from? Alright, there we go. It's coming through now. Alright, good to go there. Coming through flight level 357. Not bad at all on the climb. Gorgeous climb out of Miami. Yeah, we can do the MD-90. Definitely. I'll re-download it and get it reinstalled. And maybe we can do that this weekend. Yeah, for sure. It's just Thursday. We can do it probably maybe Saturday, maybe Sunday. Definitely. Probably try to shoot for Sunday for that one. That way, give me a chance to relearn it. Give me a day or so to relearn it. Cause I'm gonna be honest, that thing ain't no as far as the systems go, it's a little tricky. However, it's one of my better, it was at least was one of my better aircraft as far as buttering. You can go check out some of the older streams of streaming it and see that. Alright, coming up onto flight level 380. And let's actually go down here. Atlanta Center is not in range yet, but let's go ahead and pre-tune on 13297. Alright, so we got that pre-tune just in case they're on when we get there. With that, boys, 1 second here, let me take a look at something. Oh, why is that coming up like that? Did I accidentally delete something? I bet I did. Let's see, your media source. Done. Why is that not coming up? It's already there though. Well, let me see some guys. Let me swap you over here and see.
Have a nice
Christopher
flight and happy
Kane
landing.
coming in with the 10 bombs, bro. Dude, really? Christopher, thank you, my guy. Thank you, my guy. I don't know if you subbed, but I appreciate you, man. Big ups. Christopher King with the $10 bomb into chat. And I definitely appreciate you, my guy. Hope to see you back around the channel. Glad you're enjoying the content, and thank you. Every little bit helps. It's like I said, we're a smaller channel, and we just enjoy sharing our passion for aviation with you. Let me come back over here. Let's do this. Let's come over here right quick and see if it's really jacked up. Okay, no, it's not. Let's take this one. Let's remove. Yes, I'm sure I want to delete that. All right, boom. So we're gonna put it here for a moment, and we're gonna let it cruise out for a second, and I will be back with you in about 5 to 7 minutes. I'm gonna get the kids squared away in bed, and you guys just sit back, enjoy the flight, and I'll be back with you momentarily. Hey, welcome back. We're back in the cockpit, back in the flight deck. And take a look at what we got going on here. "415 nautical miles to the top of descent." We already know about that. Other than that, we've got clouds obscuring the Tampa Bay area. And yeah, it looks like Atlanta Center is still online. But we will be flying right through their airspace, somewhere around top of descent. And they just look like they went offline. I don't know what Volanta is showing. They're online, they're offline, they're online, they're offline. We'll deal with that bridge and cross it when we get to it. Looks like my boy Dre is still running some replays over on his stream of our landing into Miami. That sexy old FedEx livery. And yeah, be chillaxing on this one, baby. Yeah, Drew, looks like they are offline. They were just showing online. They've been popping on and off. So like I said, we'll see what happens when we get there. I ain't really worried about it. They ain't doing nothing for my flight. Not on this one. Yeah, we definitely need a engine mod like the Carter Jowl engine mods for the 757 and things like that. We definitely need an engine mod for the SSG, but the problem is I just don't think that many people think it's worth it. I like the aircraft. It's okay. It's not bad. Not super study level, but it's not horrible either. I'll take this over the JAR, and nothing against JAR, but I'll take SSG over the JAR. Chief Sim Pilot, what's up, my man? Welcome aboard, bro. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. You out of all people, bro. Good to see you, bro. Hope all is well with you, my man. Definitely. When you coming back to streaming, bro? That's the real question. That's the real question. Roger that. He says, big surprises in store. Roger that, broski. I am anxious to see what you got lined up. Been missing you, my guy. I know you got big things going on and working hard and things like that. So yeah, we'll be around. We'll be around when you do. Definitely be around when you do, my bro. Y'all guys just coming in, do make sure you smash that thumbs up button if you haven't already done so. Y'all know what it does for the channel. Small mom pop channel here. Especially if you're enjoying the content, consider subscribing to the channel. Uh-oh, I wonder what Chief is over there playing around with. He ordered some cords and everything. What kind of chingazo you got going on over there, broski? That's what your boy want to know. But I'm patient. I'll wait around, bro. Alright, so nothing much has changed with the flight thus far. We still are masked by clouds coming over, let's see, just north of Tampa, getting ready to skirt out over the eastern part of the Gulf of Mexico, on back over top of Tallahassee, Florida, and we'll be coming in to the east of Montgomery and to the east of Birmingham, right over Birmingham actually. And other than that, we're doing gravy. Big ups again to my man Dre Sanchez, man. He flew with us on the first leg, had some technical difficulties with the plane on turnaround. But yeah, man, he was just showing some replays. Looks like his stream is just ending. So yeah, big ups again to him for flying with us tonight. And yeah, we're gonna try to get this going a lot more often with these Congo lines and things like that. So yeah, it looks like his stream is just ending. Yeah, we just cruising, y'all, listening to some tunes. Big ups again to my man Christopher King for the $10 donation. Not sure you're still in chat, bro, but I hope you have a wonderful long haul over to Amsterdam. There he is, Dre Sanchez, the man himself, the man of the hour. Says, I'm here, my guy. It was fun doing the first leg with you. Roger that, bro. Yeah, you had some technical difficulties with the engines on that turnaround, but it's all good. You know, as we always say, it's the phenomena of streaming. What can go wrong will go wrong. And it's up to you to try to fix it. Some you can fix, some you can't. You gotta live with it. But yeah, big ups to you, bro. Appreciate the first leg, and you know, we'll be back at it sometime this weekend. We're aiming for any time between tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. We got those 3 days to play with, and we do have one request for the rotate MD-80, but we're gonna throw the MD-90-A mod on it. So yeah, we'll be back at it though. Appreciate you coming back to hang out with your boy. Oh, you know it. Don't mention it, bro. Don't mention it. I gotta get Chief in there too if he's interested. That is, if he's interested. You two guys, man, Dre and Chief, man, y'all are definitely, like I said, y'all are some OGs, man. Y'all speak positivity, truth, positivity, and you know, much love in the community. And yeah, most of which I've already told Chief. You know, I look up to Chief. Chief's an awesome guy. So yeah, we definitely need that that good energy and things around. And yeah, Dre, you another one, bro. You another one. Everybody, for real. Everybody. Wanna turn it on? Let's see here. Dre says, funny thing, I was going to do a flight with the MD-80 for Everett Air in Alaska until I saw you plan the flight. Yeah, I need to reinstall mine because, I mean, this is a fresh-ish X-Plane install and I haven't reinstalled it yet, so. Drew says, not sure if a streamer I watch that Chief isn't a mod, LOL. Yeah, I mean, that just goes to show you the guy's character. So, like I said, man, if he's up for it, I'd love to have him over here as well. He said, yes, Chief is excellent Pete. Yeah, no doubt about that. Chief says, I've lost a few wrenches in my time. Oh boy. Hey, y'all funny. Y'all don't start acting up now. Y'all had me rolling last night though, boy. You know what though, y'all? Why don't we let's bump this thing up to 8.7. Let's bump it up. She says, yo, is that like a 55-inch monitor setup? Oh my, no bro, it's a 49 ultra wide by Samsung. And then two 32s as the, like this 32 over here is just for the second PC, and this one over here is the second monitor to the main gaming PC. Dave Mackey says, Boogie, yeah, you know it, bro. Got some Daryl Wartrop going, some boogity, and this thing can move though. 0.87, 87% the speed of sound right there, boys. Third Coast says maybe one day I'll learn to fly. Oh, you know how to fly, bro. You know how to fly. Ray says, Leo, you know we gonna act up. Music is fire, bro. Hey, I just got some stuff going on Epidemic Sounds right now. I'm glad y'all like it though, because I need to go and favorite that stuff to put, because I normally download my music, so it's not an extra thing pulling on my internet. Chief says, I actually can't wait to get back from life work, so much to share. Yeah, man, I'll be glad when you do come back. Skyhawk Sim Pilot, welcome aboard, my friend. Good to see you. Long time no see. He says, hey, Leo. I'm sitting here going through it, y'all. I got like a piece of chicken or something stuck in the back of my tooth. Yeah, we moving it. Simhawk says, yeah, it's been a while, Leo. Yeah, man, you know, same thing as with Chief, man. Life get in the way. For a while there, I was plagued with issues as far as the sim was concerned, and, you know, just all sorts of stuff getting in the way. And finally, it seems like I got most of the sim issues sorted out. And y'all didn't see that. I did do air quotes because we still have those issues sometimes. But other than that, dog, I just been like, you know what? Screw it. Let's just go. Whatever happens, happens. Drew says, or something. I did not, let me do one more thing here. Though it doesn't really matter, Dre is out, but just to update it in case any of you are wondering. We'll copy that. We'll come over here and we will paste it here. Submit that. X that out. Then come over here. In case you're wondering, there is the route that we are currently on. Exclamation point route. It will populate there for you in a moment. There you go. So we'll be running back up into Memphis. Dave says, is that a Samsung G5 Odyssey screen? Yes, it is. Yes, sir, it absolutely is. Skyhawk says, I upgraded my PC, got myself a 3080 tough, big jump from my 1080 Ti. I have a 2080 Ti, and I will soon be making a jump to a 3080 Ti, so it's about time to upgrade the CPU. I currently have a i7 9700K CPU, and been working fine, but the more X-Plane and the flight sims progress, it is showing me that my CPU is the bottleneck, so we'll work with it till after the holidays, and we'll make some upgrades, keep the evolutionary PC evolution and stuff growing and going. Dave, I listen to everything, bro. You probably could not surprise me with what you play, bro, because I listen to everything. He says Japanese rock. Alright, let's push this out to 80. How about a couple flybys, y'all? Third Coast says I have a PlayStation. Hey, bro, y'all getting new Battlefield? Cause I'm definitely gonna be picking that up too. I was thinking about Skyhawk. I was thinking about what is it, the 10900K? That's what I was thinking about. But I'm wondering if I should go higher. You know what I mean? Like truly future-proof. Which nothing is ever future-proof. Said, no, it's trash. Played the beta. It's not worth 60 in my opinion. Roger that. I didn't even waste my time on the beta. He says, i7 12th gen is faster. See, I'm learning some more stuff. He says, no such thing as future-proof. Yeah, you're right. But, yeah, so the problem is I'm going to have to, it's going to be a jump because I need to make sure that my motherboard is compatible, which we're gonna have to change the motherboard anyway. So I'm looking at motherboard, CPU, and then I know that the 2080 is still capable. So if I have to, I'll use that for a while until I can get my hands on the 3080 Ti. I really want the 3090, but I'm not about to spend that kind of money. That's not even about to happen. Alright, so let's have a look, see where are we at currently. We are just crossing over the top of Tallahassee and getting ready to clip the southwestern portion of Georgia, and then on into Alabama. We are making our way. Says DDR5 ain't worth it. Give it a year or so, we'll get better. Yeah. Dave, I might need to get with you, bro, then. I mean, I love tech too, but it's still a lot of stuff that I'm learning. Like, this PC here is my very first PC build. Like, I built it myself with my own hands, coming from knowing nothing about building PCs whatsoever. And it took hours of research and learning and how to put this here, how to put that there, and what's compatible, you know, socket type, all of that stuff. I had no idea about. But yeah, I've been trying to keep up with everything and how fast it progresses in the world of PCs. It's like, you know, it's hard to keep up with. He says he's in Canada, so can't help with import duties, shipping, etc. will be not worth it. Yeah, I get it. I was just talking about the knowledge, brain power, bro. Alright, so let's come over here for a second. And let's get rid of this stuff. And let's get up our charts for Memphis. Alright, so we're gonna be doing the Vans 2 into Memphis. Laser is our transition. So we got that set. Let's pull up. We're expecting 36 center, which is the departure runway we took off from. We'll pull that chart up as well, and of course we'll get the airport chart. And we're expecting to land and exit somewhere down at Delta or so. Or for real, we can probably take it all the way down, exit at Bravo. So we'll probably do auto brakes 1, no need for more than that. So we can continue that rollout all the way down as far as we can, because we're going to be parking on the north side of the airfield at the FedEx terminal. Still got some ways to go though. 207 until top of descent. Not too far, but we're making our way. Dre says, love the scenery for sure. Ortho is what's up. Dave says, yeah, Dre. And this is all V states, bro. By Vertical Sim. Free of charge, bro. Each state, he's went through and color corrected it. Color matched and color corrected it and things like that. So Dave says the other advantage of using DDR4 based board is you can reuse your cooler and RAM, yet still have PCIe 5.0 for SSDs and video cards. Roger that. Yeah, we're gonna definitely be going back here in a minute and favoriting some of these tracks to get on the playlist. Drew says, damn, I should have waited to buy my computer. Drew, did you tell me the other night in stream what kind of PC you bought? Did you buy a pre-built or you bought each component individually? Dave says, waiting game is a now-win scenario. You'll always be waiting for the next new shiny thing and get nothing accomplished other than waiting when you could be doing stuff. That there, my friend, is a valid statement. I have a theory, like, you know, me and Me and my guy Third Coast Media there, we used to have a theory, well not a theory, but philosophy about jumping on something. So like, you know, you be like, I'll wait to get it, you know, I'll wait till now, nah, I'm gonna jump on it now. But you'll be waiting forever. It's always something that needs to be done. It's always something that, you know, somebody needs or something like that. Like I said, you'll wait forever and never get it accomplished. That's really the story of my life with building my own PC. I mean, for the longest, like I used to rock, like way back in the day, FSX days, I used to rock like just a regular store-bought gaming computer that they said was a gaming computer, and you know, I didn't know nothing about it, and they sold it to me anyway. And they used to do okay on FSX, but with everything turned way down. But then years went by, man. Years. And I don't know, one way or another, I stumbled upon people streaming X-Plane, and I was just like, wow, this really looks a lot better than what I'm used to as far as flight sims are concerned. Because remember, I started at Flight Sim 2004 and things like that. And so I waited a year and nothing happened. I waited another year and nothing happened. And for 5, 6, 7 years, it was like, I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna get me a gaming computer built next year or something like that. And it never happened. And then, like 2 years ago, I was just like, you know what? All right, the hell with it. I'm doing it. I don't care. I'm just gonna do it. And that's what I did. Yeah, okay. All right, Drew, you did tell me that. He says he built the i9 10900K Z490 motherboard Pro with Wi-Fi, 3080 FE, 32 gigs of RAM, 3600. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Like I said, I was looking at getting that same processor, possibly the same board, but there's a board above the Pro, I think, which is the one that I wanted. I think it was the 590. I had to pull all of it back up. But all right, boys. Guess what I see peeking into view here? That's right, top of descent peeking into view. So we're gonna let that thing cruise on in towards us. Glad y'all hanging out with me on this Thursday night. We approach the 11th hour here in the mid-Atlantic, the United States. Yeah, see what I'm saying? We need a Carter Jowl engine mod for this bird. Or at least some engine blade textures. Like, this doesn't look good at all. The engine nacelles look pretty daggone good, but I ain't liking these fan blade textures at all. You know what's funny is Dave, I remember when people used to tell me that, man, that's a really good system, that'll run X-Plane, you'll be fine for years. And now look, X-Plane's progressed a little bit. We getting more and more weather add-ons and stuff like that. And it's what, 2 years later, and I'm like, wanting to upgrade? So yeah, you might get 2 years out of it, but as long as it's modular where you can upgrade it, you should be fine. Lunar eclipse is happening tonight. Now, is that everywhere or is that in certain areas, Drew? Because I ain't seen nothing about it on my news feed. Oh, speaking of which, I still had this thing bookmarked. This is the one I was talking about, Drew, the Z490 Master, Aorus Master. That's the one that I was talking about. The motherboard I'm thinking about upgrading to. What time is this eclipse supposed to happen? Because alright, here we go. They say it's gonna be visible in Baltimore. I actually live about 40 miles from Baltimore, so November 19th at 4:02 a.m. is gonna be the max view time. They say it should, yeah, the duration is going to be 6 hours and 3 minutes. And they're saying it's going to be a partial lunar eclipse. The prenumbral eclipse begins at 1:02 a.m. Partial eclipse begins at 2:18 a.m. Maximum eclipse is at 4:02 a.m. Partial eclipse ends at 5:47 a.m. And prenumbral eclipse ends at 7:03 a.m. All right, I know what I'm doing after the stream, guys. We're gonna be watching some eclipsing. I'm with it. Thanks for that information, Drew. I'm huge on astronomy as well, just so you guys know. Let's see, where is our whereabouts? Oh yeah, we're just southeast of Montgomery, Alabama. More than halfway now, and looks like we're going to be going in at, we do have approach and tower on in Memphis, so we're going to get some ATC on in there if they manage to stay on. Third Corsair's longest partial in 100 years. Yeah, I don't know the last time I ever seen an eclipse. I remember seeing one back in elementary school, like a full lunar eclipse, and it was during the daytime. Or solar eclipse, I guess it would be. But yeah, I'm all for it. I'm gonna check that out tonight. All right, so let's go ahead and pre-tune Memphis approach on 125.8 and get ready for that. All right, so we've got that pre-tune. We're good there. Top of the center is right out in front of us, about 90 or so. A little more than 90, 105, so that's about right. One, 2, 7, 7, 5. Let's see if we can. We might be a little too far. Can we? 3775.
Free headway, turbulence, separation standards in effect. All aircraft contact ground control for pushback.
Alright, let's check out the ATIS.
November with taxiway Juliet. Advise on initial contact. You'll have information uniform.
That's likely to change. Uniform is likely to change by the time we get there.
Memphis International Airport ATIS information uniform 0254 Zulu. West 200 and 3. Visibility 10. 25 south scattered. Temperature 4. Dew point -1. Altimeter 3046. Simultaneous fast and use runway 36 left. 36 right. 27. Simultaneous departures and use runway 36 left. 36 center. 27 operate mode C on taxiways and runways. Simultaneous approaches to parallel runways in use. Northwest to airmen. Burn activity reported in the vicinity of the airport. Free technical runway ultra destruction. Free headway turbulence separation standards in effect. All aircraft contact ground control for pushback onto taxiway November with taxiway Juliet. Advise on initial contact. You'll have information uniform.
Alright, so we currently have uniform, but that, like I said, that may change before we get there. But we've jotted down the ATIS information. And we will be we'll try to request 36 center so we don't have to do a whole bunch of approach replanning. And gives it to us, he gives it to us. If not, then we can expect 36 left or right for our arrival into Memphis. Back on the tunes. Third Coast says, sorry, it's longest in 580 years, it says. It says, nope, 2 AS wrong, longest is 580 years. Dave says, don't be telling the flat earthers that they see why it takes so long if the earth is round, because the earth is flat. Those damn flat earthers, boy. Drew says, I work with a flat earther. I asked him why a flight from Dubai to LA goes up to Greenland, then south over Canada to LA. He couldn't explain. That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it. I was waiting on you to say what he tried to say it was, of why an aircraft would take that flight path. Give me a second, guys. I gotta make a phone call right quick. All right, back on comms. All right, so it looks like our bottom altitude is going to be 10,000. For the approach, or for the star, 10,000 at 2:30. Let's check that right quick. Make sure that's what it says. It doesn't. So let's go 230/10,000. Execute that.
And they put you on trial. I was just a young child. Gave 25 to life, all these years gone by. And you never asked why.
Alright, so that's the restriction there. Input didn't really change our top of descent at all. Drew says, Leo, I lose brain cells listening to him. I bet, dude. I bet. And don't have many to spare. And it sucks that you gotta deal with them. Alright, that top of descent is creeping on up on us. Like I said, I appreciate y'all hanging out with your boy tonight. This is a pretty long one. We're approaching 5 hours on the stream so far. Round trip from Memphis to Miami and back. And pretty certain our next stream is going to be, there's a really good chance it's going to be in the MD90. Well, let's just say the MD80 with the IE MD90 engine mod. So just keep a lookout on the day. Day is subject to change. Alright, so we'll come down on MCP altitude, bring that on down to 10,000.
I was just a young child.
Frame rip. They need to make this move faster. The altitude scroll. I thought there was a way to make it go by thousands, not hundreds. All right, we got that restriction put in. Back on the VNAV. Top of descent, 30 nautical miles, so we're good there. Headset trying to fall off. Looks like we still do have Memphis approach and tower on. And just before we hit approach, we will get that ATIS report one more again, get the updated phonetic code. There go Weatherman Drew. Winds are calm. 10 minutes ago, winds are calm. Visibility is 10 statute miles. Clouds few at 25,000. Temperatures 3, dew points -1, altimeter's 3048. Thank you, my guy, Weatherman Drew. I am getting an accurate reading on that on active sky. Come on back up to the front. Top of the descent should be getting ready to start here momentarily. Bring that on into 20, or actually range of 40. And let's get the pressure adjusted, 3048. That's good. And let's take a look here at the chart. Minimums is going to be 541 feet. So we will bring the barrel up to 540. That's good. And like I said, we're going to do auto brakes of 1. Shouldn't need much more than that. Says that should be information Victor, roger that. Alright, there's the descent, guys. We're gonna keep it around but not let me switch over to, there we go. God damn it, stop. Oh my god, I hate when it does that. So we'll try to keep a descent speed of about 280 knots. Keep it coming down, not too fast. See, this thing needs to work on the auto throttle a bit. Like, she went up to about 85% thrust, and that was gonna cause an auto overspeed. Now the thrust is coming back some. Yeah, VASM's not that hard. What is it you need help with? Just learning it, or what? It can get a bit confusing, especially if it's super busy. Alright, my friends, in a few minutes we're going to go ahead and transition back to the main screen here. Hope you guys have enjoyed the flight thus far. Appreciate you hanging out with me tonight. says learning it, yep, and oceanic clearance. Now oceanic is one that I cannot help you with. I have not done an oceanic crossing at all. I haven't done any of the cross the pond events, nothing, so I have to learn that myself. But as far as learning it, it's... Damn, approach is freaking, hit me up already? I'm kinda out. Alright.
Separation pattern in effect. All aircraft contact ground control for Pushback onto taxiway November or taxiway Juliet. Advise on initial contact. You'll have information Victor.
Alright, just like he said, information Victor is current. And let's make sure that we have 125.8 there. And let's swap that over. Come over here. And Memphis approach, good evening. Giant 1119 Heavy is out of flight level 327, descending via the Vans 2 arrival.
Giant 1119 Heavy, Memphis approaching, good evening. Squawk 0712, please.
0712 is in the box. Giant 1119 Heavy. Crap, I wasn't even on 0712. And we are on mode C. I wasn't even on mode C that whole time, y'all. Alright, let's come back to the
Giant 1119 Heavy. Got your radar contact. Continue on the Vans 2 arrival. Memphis altimeter 3048, and we can get you a visual 36 right approach to Memphis.
Okay, we'll continue on the Vans 2. Memphis altimeter 3048. Any chance that we can do 36 center?
Giant 1119, yeah, affirmative. Expect 36 center.
Okay, we'll expect 36 center, Giant 1119 Heavy. Thank you. Alright, so let's come back over here. Bring you back in on your boy. Alright, so we've got Memphis approach. Got exactly what we want, 36 center, so we don't need to do anything else. Get the sounds turned back up for you. And 3048 set. So we're good. We're good for the descent. We make sure that we are hitting our altitudes. We're looking at Wazer right now. We're coming in at Wazer. Aircraft does do pretty decent at making the restrictions, so we should be fairly good. But yeah, Drew, it's not that challenging. It's challenging when they tell you to do something that you don't know how to do. Like, I'm not that great at entering holds, so that's something that I could practice on. But the basis of it is, doesn't matter which controller you're talking to, it's who you are, where you are, and what you want to do, and then who you are again, if that makes sense. Most of the VATSIM controllers will work with you as far as your learning and things like that. If it's really busy, they won't. They'll tell you to log off and go read some material or something like that. What is the airplane doing? Okay. Thought it was trying to kill me for a second. But yeah, I mean, it's the more you listen to it and the more you be on there, like sometimes, like I learned by just sitting someplace like Atlanta, logged in and just listening. I started out listening to tower handout clearances and things like that. and I learned how to request clearance. Then I learned how to request taxi, what to do after departure, and things like that. And the biggest thing for me right now, I think, is because we don't always have that full shelf of ATC, and usually on really busy days you do have that full shelf from clearance to ground to tower to departure to center. A lot of times you can get confused, especially at a larger airport where you may have north side ground, south side ground, north side tower, south side tower, and things like that. North side clearance, and you know, it's sometimes it can get hard to know which frequency you're supposed to be on. Which we were still quite a ways out, so he's got us contacting him a bit early, which I kind of like that because it gives you time to prepare and you're not all at the last second trying to contact him when you're trying to fly the airplane. So our next frequency is going to be tower. Tower is online on 119.7. So another good tip for you is to try to stay ahead of what you have to do. So we know tower is our next frequency, so we're going to go 119.70. Pre-dial that, and that's all I got to do is click it instead of trying to put in the frequency on short final, because that's usually when they have you contact the tower, is after you're established on the final approach. Well, usually with a sidestep, I mean, you ain't really gonna be doing much in the FMC. I mean, if they tell you, hey, sidestep 236 right, it's literally hand flying it from there. You're not gonna try to go into FMC, change the route, and do all of that stuff because it's such short notice. Some runways are close enough that you can still kind of use the glide slope information from the runway to the left, but you got to realize that the localizer is going to be off. But yeah, sidestepping is one of the easier ones. Just keep in mind, Drew, you don't need to fly a jet. Filing for clearance, what to say to depart, etc. is the same regardless if you're in a jet or a TBM 930. That's correct. That is correct. And another thing, like, you know, guys will worry about the tail end of their flight plan, like here, where we get to FASOP. But a lot of times, this is a discontinuity because you're going to get vectored. In most cases, you're going to get vectored from this point to your intercept course or your final approach. Now, they'll have me doing a visual, more than most likely, but I always back it up with the ILS. So, from what I understand and through experience, I know that I'm going to come in anywhere from 90 to 45 degrees to the airport, and he's going to tell me to look for the airport and notify him when I have the airport in sight. Then he's going to clear me for the visual approach. However, even though he cleared you for the visual approach, does not mean that you can't line yourself up on the ILS. Let me know, Dave. I'll fly with y'all on that little training flight. I got the TBM on next plane as well, the Hot Start TBM. I also have Microsoft Flight Sim, so y'all doing the 930, that's good as well. Alright, so we looks like we got some more VATSIM traffic up there, Delta 8823. We'll bring that range in another tick. Still maintaining 280 knots on the descent. Yeah, this aircraft does, I mean, it can descend pretty fast, but those higher speeds make for more problems. 280 knots is usually a good descent speed for most aircraft. Yeah, Dave, I get it. Sim don't matter. We'll be on VATSIM. Roger that. I think the biggest part about VATSIM is just trying to listen to what they're doing and listen out for your call sign. I miss calls all the time, especially when it's busier and I'm talking and I'm streaming. I miss calls all the time, but just listen to what they're asking you to do. Turn left, heading 110, turn right. You know, just do what they ask you to do. And if you're going on that course for a considerable amount of time, they'll say, hey, you forgot about me. I'm still orbiting around here, and you hadn't cleared me yet. Same thing goes for taxiing around the airport, holding short of the runway for departure.
Walker 1264, climb and maintain flight level 410.
What's the flight level 410 for Walker 1264?
Giant 1119, turn left heading 270, vectors for the approach.
Left heading 270 for vectors for the approach. Giant 1119 heavy. So the aircraft was about to turn anyway, but he wants us left to. Oh no, stay on LNAV for a second. See, like that, the aircraft wanted to go right because our heading isn't all the way over to 27 yet. And you get some douche controllers that, like, that took a good, what, 30 seconds to get that heading in there. You get some douche controllers that'll be like, you know, hey, I gave you instruction, turn left 270. But they don't realize, like, we gotta actually dial that.
Giant 1119 heavy, descend and maintain 5,000.
Down to 5,000, Giant 1119 heavy. Alright, so here's the point in which you will come off of the VNAV. Just follow its instruction, 5,000. And then boom, VS it. At this point, it doesn't matter about your altitude restrictions because he cleared you down to 5,000. And so we're actually going to reduce speed to 270 and keep still about 1,800 here. Let's throw out some speed brake. And once we get closer to 27, we'll increase the vertical speed. We're running about 2,500 foot a minute at the moment.
Giant 1119 heavy, slow to 250 knots, please.
Down to 250 knots, John 1119 heavy. Alright, so that may impede our to bring that vertical speed back some to get that speed to come on down. Bring it back to 2,000 foot a minute. See the speeds coming down. And so basically what he's got us doing, yeah, we know the speed break is extended. He's got us out here somewhere. If we're looking at the chart, he's got us aimed out here somewhere for the intercept. And once we get about out here, he's gonna ask us, I think he's counting on us to fly the visual, but like I said, it doesn't matter because we have the ILS parked, and we'll keep the speed brakes out to keep the speed where he wants it. Coming through 18,000, we'll come over to
Walker 1264, you were leaving my airspace. Memphis Center is closed.
We'll come over to the local altimeter.
Would you check your crew demonstrating flight?
Dave says, reminds me we need a group flight before Christmas. Roger that, I'm with that. I am with it. We had a little small one yesterday. And we're getting those condensations over the wing. Alright, so you see what I'm saying? He's got us out, vectored out a bit. And you see we have the ILS, and it's active at the moment because it doesn't say park. And let's just make sure what we're getting is accurate. 360 on 110.5. ITSE is the identifier. 360, 110.5. And as we get closer, we should see that identifier come up on the EFD at some point. First piece of ATC all freaking evening, y'all. You are just about there, my friend. And we're currently looking for the airport as well. That's going to be his next thing. And we do have the airport in sight there. Or is that the airport? Oh no, that's an American. Alright, yeah, that's the airport there where we were just looking. Alright, so while we're here, let's come down to let's select flaps 30 for this approach. Put it in there, that's our VREF speed. Getting ready to come through 10,000. Let's get the lights on a bit early. Try to stay ahead of the aircraft. Wing lights can come on as well. We're looking good, fellas. Still rocking those speed brakes coming down. Speed under control. Get my seat back in its full upright and locked position. Dave says if things are under control in the 747, then you're doing something wrong. Well, I mean, technically it's not under control because we've been riding speed brakes all the way down. We're doing 2,000 foot a minute on the descent to make this 5,000 foot because he's gonna have us turn toward the airport here in a minute. And we do have the airport in sight out there. See, like now, how we're getting fairly close to overshooting. This is when I start freaking out. Like, man, did you forget about me? Like, bro, it's gonna overshoot. See, we're not even at 5 yet, so. Realistically, I would have slowed down a bit sooner. Before he had me send down to 5, I would have slowed down a bit sooner, but then
Giant 1119, turn right heading 190.
right to heading 190, John to 1119.
And then that turn right heading 350.
350, 1119. Alright, so that's not a bad lineup. I was a little worried, but still need to slow down and get slowed down. We're still huffing at 250 knots. This thing can be a bit slippery. And looks like we do have the airport in sight. What I think is
Giant 1119, the Memphis Airport to be at your 12 o'clock and 20 miles. Report to field at tonight.
We have the airport, John 1119 heavy.
All right, Giant 1119, clear visual approach, runway 36 center, Memphis altimeter 3048.
Clear visual approach 36 center, altimeter 3048, John 1119 heavy. Alright, so I'm gonna bring that speed back immediately. And at this point, like I said, he said visual, but we don't have to do that. We're going to execute that. Just to give us some reference there, we are still on heading mode. Good intercept course. And let's get flaps 10 out. Almost got a bit slow there. Alright, there's the ILS identifier, ITSE, and let's confirm ITSE is the correct runway. And just as we start seeing that localizer come over, well, actually let's go ahead and arm the loc now. And just like I said, even though he said visual, we back it up with an ILS. Oof, Nightbot. What did he put? Why would it delete the message? I already seen it. Ways out, fine, I used to be ATC. Okay, he says, you're good. Your ways out, it's fine, I used to be ATC. Roger that. Not in real life, but okay, I got you. Alright, so we're going auto brakes 1. Speed brake is stowed. Let's go ahead and arm the speed brake as well. And we will start slowly descending down to bring that speed brake out. Alright, so we went ahead and engaged the approach mode a bit early because it will follow what it thinks is the descent path, but it's also the glide slope. But we have not captured the localizer yet. But we started an initial descent to keep from the glide slope getting down below us. Let's bring the speed on back to 210. And we'll bring her on back to 180. Alright, it's got the loc. Loc is coming in. It's got the glide slope, so we're good there.
Giant 1119 Heavy, contact Memphis Tower 119.7. See ya.
Over the tower, 19.7. Have a good night. Thank you for your services. Alright, we've got that pre-tone. Swap on over. Memphis Tower, good evening, Giant 1119 Heavy. We're on the visual for 36 Center.
Giant 1119 Heavy, good evening, Memphis Tower. Wind calm, runway 36 Center, clear to land.
Clear to land, 36 Center, Giant 1119 Heavy. Here's the loc coming in. Glide slope is alive as well. We'll stow the speed brakes.
Giant 1119, where are you going to be parked?
We're going north side to FedEx ramp.
Giant 1119 Heavy, thank you.
Tower American 122 is ready to taxi.
Alright, gear can come down.
Juliet Romeo.
Juliet Romeo for American 122.
And let's bring the speed on back to 165. And let's come flaps 20. And let's get you the cockpit camera on. We looking good, boys. And let's come on back to final approach speed, 155. Let's go flaps 25. Good ATC, I like it. Nice, concise questions and acknowledgments, yes. And let's go flaps 30. Airplane's getting a bit slow. We might have to take over here. Alright, I have the throttles. And I have the airplane. Airplane was getting a bit slow. Alright, we're losing the glide. I need to scoop my chair over a little bit.
1,000.
Alright, let's get that speed back up. Now we had a negative 118 in Miami. Let's see if we can do just as good. 500-foot check. We're a bit off center line here, a bit high, and a bit slow. See if we can correct that. Two red, two white on the poppy.
Approaching minimum.
Landing.
Light slow, light slow, light slow, light slow, light slow, light slow.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Long landing, but there we go. Alright, we're gonna just roll with idle reverse. Gonna try to take this all the way to the end. As far as we can. And we'll kill the auto brakes.
1119 Heavy, welcome Memphis, right with it.
We'll roll this baby all the way to the end as we can. Start giving her some manual braking. And welcome back to Memphis, guys.
Giant 1119 Heavy, right with it.
After that, we're going to be making a right on next available, John 1119 Heavy. Oh, whoa, what's up with my
all the way to the gate over here.
my rudder? My rudder isn't working. What the hell is going on?
American 122, hold short runway 36 center at Romeo.
Why isn't my rudder working, y'all? What did I do? Did I click something? Do we have rudder trim in this thing? Yeah, the rudder is trimmed. Alright guys, we're gonna go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM now. Because I don't know, my rudder is stuck. It's not responding to my feed input. And I wonder if I click something. Superb landing and approach, -109 was smooth, roger that, but yeah, now my rudder is not responding to my input. The rudder is, but the nose wheel steering isn't. And that's weird. Is there a button here for nose wheel steering? Let's see. SSG. No. No. Gear handle, no. Did I accidentally hit a button or something? I've never had this happen before. Retract speed brakes? Okay, let's try that. Oh, rudder's working, but the nose wheel steering is not. See, the rudder is responding. That's weird. Never had that one happen before, fellas. There's gotta be something that I clicked. Yeah, because my rudder is not responding inside the cockpit either. It's like jammed to the right. Yeah, that's weird. Alright, well, I'll tell you what, we're here. It was a smooth landing. So let's, we're already, I tell you what I'm gonna do so I can close out the flight here. Let's end the flight here on Volanta. Negative 110 on Volanta. So since we're here, we'll go ahead and run a replay. I mean, technically we arrived. Safe landing. Not that far. Alright, let's run it from here. Take a look at this landing. Dave says, was a fun flight. I got to scoot. Have a great rest of the night. Everyone stay safe. Roger that, Dave. I appreciate you stopping by, my guy. Good to see you. And we're going to throw on a couple of tunes here. Yeah, I won't be long either guys. We're going to mix in a couple of replays. We'll get one from here, two from outside, and then call it, guys. Fast forward this a bit. Was definitely a really fun flight. It's a longer one. We're usually done streaming by now. But other than that, man, I thank you all for stopping by. We're gonna watch 2 more replays after this. Gotta get that wing view. See the gorgeous wing flex of the engine bounce and everything. Slightly long landing, but a soft one. So let's pause that one right there, right? And let's jump to the runway view and come right beside where that's at right now. Sit over here in the grass and let's watch it come in from this angle. This one of my favorite angles. This one really showcases the smoothness of the touchdowns when you get them. Drew says almost 6 hours, but worth it, man. I appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate y'all and the support. And like I said, big up to Drew Sanchez. If you're still in chat, I know you might have gone to bed by now, but big up to him for flying with us on the first leg. His intent was to fly with us on the second leg as well, but he was having some technical issues with the airplane. And looks like I had mines after landing because I couldn't get that daggone nose wheel steering to work. Noah B says, great landing, Leo. Great stream. See you on the next one. Roger that, my guy. And that was just a gentle, nice, soft touchdown, y'all. You cannot beat that, Butters. For the Queen of the Skies for the win. Oh, look at that beauty. All right, so let's grab one from the tower view, and then we'll get one from the wing view. Well, actually, let's do the wing, the flap view first. So let's go here, come back over here. Let's run this one, and we'll come back a few seconds. Fast forward this baby a little bit. Some more flaps coming out. Like I said, I definitely appreciate y'all hanging out. Thurco says, new call sign? What's the new call sign? Drew says, beat the 117 into Miami. Nice. Yeah, that's always the goal, is to one-up yourself.
The
It really is a quite different sight picture. At 50 foot, it looks nothing like the other aircraft you're used to flying. You're so high at 50 foot over the threshold. And you just gotta kind of tell yourself, hey, I'm at 50 foot. Not much of a float there, soft touchdown. Wings didn't bounce as much. Slowly lowered the nose gear. All right, let's grab one from the tower, and then we'll grab we will leave you on my favorite one for the last one. Oh, that's a good one, Leo Rudder Sticks. You fool. Leo Rudder Sticks. Yeah, that was a beautiful, beautiful flare. Let her settle right on down. And yeah, right on the center line again. Slowly lowered that nose gear on the center line. Yeah, I'm loving that like Mickey D's, guys. All right, two more that I want to look at, and both of them are runway view. And one is the famous centerline shot, and then I'll leave you on the one that we viewed earlier, which is my favorite one. Now here's my thing. Why isn't it let take it to? There we go. So this is what I like to call the centerline shot. Wing wobble, trying to get that localizer back. Ooh, look at that, look at that. Hey, that's an awesome shot there. Look at that nose wheel right smack dab on the center line. We was on it tonight for the center line shots, y'all. We usually flutter a little bit, but all right, let's move this baby up. We'll stop her here, and we'll rewind her back. Alright, my friends, you know what these tunes are. This is the moment where I will leave you. Thank you to everyone that showed up, hung out with your boy, flew with me, and just showing your support all around for the small mom pop streaming channel. Third Coast Media, good to see you, my friend. Vicky, hello Vicky, you're new to the channel. Unfortunately, we're signing off, so if you rewind this and enjoy the content, consider subscribing to the channel. Everybody else, Drew Stone, Noah B, Third Coast Media, Dave Mackey, Dre Sanchez, Rock City Strong, all of you guys, trying to get back up to where some of you guys were. Skyhawk Sim Pilots, good to see you again, my friend. And most of all, Chief Sim Pilot, and whoever else may see this. Mike Jones, Mike Jones. And big up to Christopher King. He was one of the guys that was doing a long haul that had nothing to do with our stream. And he came in to land at Miami after me, in between Dre and I. Big up to that guy for finding my stream somehow and then dropping $10 in stream for your boy. So big ups to that guy. He's currently on the long haul over to Amsterdam. So everybody else, Fires, Greg Hill, Snow Ghost 70, that's third closest other channel, Green Light Auto Brokers, Captain Shaquille Oatmeal, Captain Geo, and everybody else. Until next time, do something that you're passionate about, and the sky's the limit. We'll definitely fly it together. And until next time, Leo Sticks is signing off. See ya.
I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free.